Grand Rising. Salute, salute. Salute to the internal, indigenous, spiritual most high, y'all. You know what I mean? Trolls, only God and your mama can love you. And I mean that seriously. Only God and your mama can love y'all trolling sis, man. And one time, yeah. I say one time, yeah. I say one time, yeah. Y'all know these early morning hours, y'all. This is my thing. These are my normal hours right here. You know what I mean? My sleep pattern been all off. You know what I mean? Body can't adjust. But I do my content in the wee hours of the morning normally. So this is my time. You know what I mean? So I want to thank one of my good friends for calling me and waking me up and getting me up this morning. You know what I mean? Getting me up this morning. All right, Danielle. Berry Sport Highlights. I think that is Grand Rising, Grand Rising, Grand Rising. Um, I really don't know where to start this morning, ladies and gentlemen. I really don't know where to start. Pammy, there go my girl. What's up, Pammy? Yeah. Oh wait, what Pammy, what did you put there? Pammy? Pammy, what did you put there? Yeah, I'm gonna wait for a few more people to get on in here. Get on in here. Good early morning. Grand rising, grand rising, grand rising. Oof, I slept good. Yo. I was comatose. I don't remember nothing. I missed a call from Sister Sage Moore. I gotta call her back. Man, I was in a coma, man. You know what I'm saying? I was in a coma. Well, y'all know I pay attention to what the trolls say in the chat, and y'all know that I go do the research. And y'all know that these trolls always lead me to something that I didn't know of. It's amazing what racist people know that us diverse people, us copper colored, us darker folk just never knew. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes you really got to pay attention to what these people are putting in the chat, y'all, because like I don't make it known that I'm noticing. Just a little YouTube content creator trick, you know what I mean? We make it look like we have tunnel vision, but we see certain things. So I've been seeing certain things, which is how we stumbled onto the American Colonization Society. The day we figured out that Pan Africanism, the movement, was actually started by a white man. You know, I think his name was John Finley or something like that. I mean, we're finding out a lot, y'all. So watching what these racist people, watching what they put in the chat, y'all, can really lead you to the truth. So I just want to tell all content creators, man, look, honor your trolls. Honor your trolls because some of these trolls really know their racist history and their racist genetic makeup of this country. And they can lead you to some education. So trolls, again, I want to thank y'all, man. I want to thank y'all, but y'all racist as hell as well. So I gotta make sure that I troll the trolls back. Now, here's my disclaimer. I understand some of the things I say can sound racist. I'm not racist. I love everybody. I promise I do. I don't see color. I see content and character. But I'd be lying to y'all if I said trolling them back wasn't fun. So sometimes you have to get on your haters level. So I just have fun with it, y'all. To me, it's just one big roast session. And at the end of the day, we can still walk away, be homies, roll a fatty, pop a cold one, and sit on the porch in our rocking chairs, you know what I'm saying? And smoke together and knock one back, you know what I'm saying? Real talk. So to me, it's just a time to roast. But I'm not racist, but I love trolling racist people, man. If you're gonna spend your energy, your time being racist, then I definitely want to capitalize off of it comically. You know, that's just who I am. I'm gonna get my laugh on. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get my laugh on. All right, so there's my disclaimer, y'all. There's my disclaimer. I ain't racist, but I can sound racist because I have fun roasting their ass back. You know what I'm saying? That's just what I do. I'm built like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't shy away from this smoke. I like to make them mad. They come in here thinking they gonna make us mad, but I like to piss them off. I like to piss them off something good, boy. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. First thing I want to get into. Oh, y'all are gonna be shocked. I actually want to wait until more. I want to. Well, we got enough people. I want to wait until we get a lot of melanin in here. As we come in, let's hit that like button, ladies and gentlemen. And since it's Sunday, let's start with the Bible because I'm already seeing people come in here. You know what I'm saying? Dropping all this Jesus stuff and Christ stuff. Y'all need to make up y'all mind. Either Jesus is king or Trump is your king. You can't serve two gods. Make up your mind. Make up your mind, ladies and gentlemen. But let's start here first. Now, what I'm about to do is why a lot of black people don't like me or don't agree with what I say. You know what I mean?
What
Because
does the Bible
because
say about
wait
slavery?
time. Because we indoctrinated. You know what I'm saying? And black people are religious people. So when I start talking about the Bible and Christianity and Jesus, I ain't stupid. That's why I lose my black support, y'all. But I don't care because I'm gonna always keep it like a buck. You know what I mean? I don't care. I'm already woke. You have to get on my level. Someday you're gonna figure out that I was right. Okay. Now, now I'm gonna leave all that alone. But y'all know what I cover on my platform, and I'm unapologetic about it. And if your feelings get hurt about it, don't take it personal. You know what I'm saying? I'm a truth seeker. I'm a true speaker. You know what I mean? Just saying. Just saying. Got to be unapologetic in this line of business. So that's where I lose the black folks at. We know where I lose the where I lose the other folks at, bro. We know where I lose the other folks at because I be going in on them. But anyways, let's start with the Bible, man. Since it is Sunday, not Sonday, Sunday. It is Sunday, a solar day, a day to praise the solar system. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is.
Let's see. When a man strikes his male or female slave with a rod so hard that the slave dies under his hand. What does the Bible say about slavery? Let's see. When a man strikes his male or female slave with a rod so hard that the slave dies under his hand, he shall be punished.
Let me say this real quick, and I don't read too many comments because, listen, we're gonna start sending those super chats, and we want comments read. I'll interact with my moderators, anyone in blue. But I'm gonna read this comment right here because I want to set the record straight. Um, Alphonse something, Alphonse Z here goes, I'm white and I'm still allowed in the stream. Why wouldn't you be allowed in the stream? I just told you I don't see color. I base things on content of character. Now, the minute you get out of hand, if you get out of hand, I hope you don't get out of hand, things can change. It can go from 0 to a 60 real quick. You know what I'm saying? But just because you look a certain way, or you were born a certain way, you didn't have control of what color or what race you wanted to belong to, what ethnic group you wanted to belong to. So me hating you would be absolutely ludicrous. You know what I'm saying? I'm supposed to hate you because of what you look like. That makes no sense. There's so many other things, so many other things in the world that I could spend that time and energy on. Now, your content and character, if it got out of hand, now that's another thing. That creates the prejudice. All right. That creates the prejudice. So, as long as we can all touch and agree or agree to disagree and still be respectful about it, hey, that's what social media is for. You know what I mean? The minute people get out of hand, you know what I'm saying? Then I got to handle it. I got to handle it. So I will allow anyone in, but it's not going to change my content. You know what I mean? So when people start getting in their feelings, you know what I mean? So, see, people like Uncle Mind Your Business. Maybe you should really learn to mind your business. See, I stand for something. My hair is red. to reflect on the blood of my ancestors. You know what I'm saying? Now, why did you wake up a hater? You know what I'm saying? Why did you wake up a hater? Why did you wake up a hater? Y'all want to go ahead and get this Uncle Mind Your Business out of here? Let's show him how to mind his business, y'all, because he all up in our business. Y'all go ahead and get Uncle Mind Your Business out of here. He could be the first one of the day. There you go. He could be the first one of the day. Take his voice away every time he come in here. We don't need that. It's too early. I told y'all they wake up like this.
If, however, the slave survives for a day or two, he is not to be punished, since the slave is his own property. Wow. Pretty bad, right? People don't want to acknowledge that these verses exist, but in this video, I'm going to show you 5 verses in the Bible that not only permits slavery, but justifies the treatment of slaves in deplorable ways. It's critically important to understand the systemic racism that's inherent in Christianity. Many of the verses we're going to look at today were used in history in support of...
For you laughing right here, inappropriate laughter, saying, no, not inappropriate laughter, breezy, too easy. You know what I'm saying? I can censor anyone I want. Do you understand that I can actually turn the chat off in its entirety? I can censor anyone I want. We make videos, we can turn the comments off as well. It's not censorship. It's quieting the trolls. It's quieting the trolls. It's managing your platform. It's managing your business. It's managing your business. That's what it is. That's what it is. It's just way too early for y'all people to be coming in here with this. Let me help you. Let me help you. I say, let me help you. You know what I'm saying? Y'all woke up on the wrong side of the bed. Let me help you. Let me help you. Woke up on the wrong side of the bed. Let me help you. You woke up on the wrong side of the bed. Let me help you.
slavery, and books were published on how to teach slaves Christianity so that they would be more submissive, and even slave Bibles were created that omitted much of the Old Testament so that verses that instilled obedience would be highlighted. There are an enormous number of verses that support slavery, but we're going to take a look at 5 right now so that we can understand the systemic racism in Christianity.
Systemic racism and Christianity. I've been trying to tell y'all, man. Systemic racism and Christianity. Let's get into this, though. Let's get into this. Oh, y'all love y'all some Jesus. Y'all love that Bible, but you really don't know the Bible because you've never sat down and read it like a book from start to finish. From start to finish. All right? Start to finish.
My name is Morgan. If you are new here, we are all about creating a free world founded on equal opportunity for all. Join our War of the Mind.
Hey, DP, what's good, DP? I just realized who you were. What's good, Donald? Hey, that's my man right there. My man came in alive, dropping straight facts, being funny and everything, man. Not even too long ago, man. Hey, you a real one, Donald. You a real one. You a real one. Hey, I rock with you, Donald. I rock with you. You know what I'm saying? I rock with you, DP. Hell yeah. DP. That's what's up.
And help us wake up the world by subscribing now and hit the bell to turn on all notifications so you know when something new comes out. The first verse we're going to look at permits sex slaves. Exodus 21, 7 through 11 reads, "When a man sells his daughter as a slave, she will not be freed at the end of 6 years as the men are. If she does not please the man who bought her, he may allow her to be bought back again. If..."
Oh, that sounds like the Epstein files right there. That sounds like the same people in the Epstein files. I think the Epstein people wrote this in the Bible, y'all. I think Jeffrey got with the rest of his community traffic, if I could put it that way, his community members. And I think they wrote that verse into the Bible, y'all. I think they wrote that in, man. Goodness gracious. And a lot of y'all be like, oh, The word is coming to life. We're in the last days. It's in the Bible and it's happening. It's about the end. Who you think wrote the Bible? Who you think everything has a script? They always introduce you to things first to get you used to the idea, and then they spring everything on you. You know what I mean? The Simpsons don't predict stuff. The writers are writing it in there to let you know that the government plans on making these things happen. Just like AI. We saw iRobot how many years ago? How many years ago? RoboCop. That was AI. Total Recall. I mean, we've been seeing it and now we're seeing AI. I mean, we've been seeing it, you know. They everything has a writer, man. Everything has a writer. They're gonna always introduce you to it first, and then they're gonna spring it on you. They were trying this with the rainbow agenda when Tupac and Biggie was beefing. If you don't believe me, in that video, I love it when you call me Big Papa. All of them were macking to a man who looks like a woman. All of them was macking to he went right in the bathroom and stood between two men and stood up and took a piss in a urinal. The same one I hollered, Trill, that's a man. They're dead now. You know, they got caught up in a little something, something, and they did something with somebody in ATL and didn't tell that somebody they did something with that they was a transformer. And well, you know, a man always said if he found out you ain't a real one, he got the that brother is, yeah, that brother had to off it. You know what I'm saying? That brother had to off it. And the reason I brought this up is because look at how long this Biggie Smalls and this Tupac beef was. Look how long ago that was. But look how they finally introduced the Rainbow Coalition. All right, thank you, Auntie K. Every time Auntie K come around, she makes sure she get. Thank you, Auntie K. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. J Dub in the house. Okay, I just miss okay and anti is that anti on YT? Thank you so much. Can we put Auntie K and anti in the chat, please? Let's put AK and anti in the chat, please. We have to show appreciation, ladies and gentlemen. But these things were so long ago, and they're just now pushing the whole major movement, y'all. So they always introduce it first in a nonchalant way, and then they spring it on you.
If the slave owner marries her and then takes another wife, he may not reduce her food or clothing or fail to sleep with her as his wife.
Why would God have that in the Bible, ladies and gentlemen? Why why would a true God have this in the Bible? Why would a true God have this in the Bible? And if y'all have a question or want to know something, follow suit and do what you just saw Auntie K and Anti do. That's a super chat. That's a gift. Attach your question to something. Attach your question to something. I always entertain the chat and I cut myself out. Other YouTubers don't entertain the chat like that. Don't entertain the chat. They only entertain those super chats. So if that's what I got to start doing to make sure that I can pay my bills at the end of the day, then that's what we're going to do.
You know when something new comes out. The first verse we're going to look at.
Ask yourself, why would a God, why would someone who stands for righteousness be okay with this being attached to what he stands for? Just listen to what this verse says, ladies and gentlemen. This is in the Bible. Read those Bibles like a regular book from start to finish. Don't flip through and go to this book and say, well, this passage says this or this excerpt says that. Read from cover to cover and you will understand exactly what we're trying to tell you on behalf of the conscious community and on behalf of FBA and on behalf of just waking the hell up, ladies and gentlemen. Wake the hell up, ladies and gentlemen. Let the mind control go. Here it is.
that permits sex slaves. Exodus 21, 7 through 11 reads, when a man sells his daughter as a slave, she will not be freed at the end of 6 years as the men are. If she does not please the man who bought her, he may allow her to be bought back again. If
We don't want to hide too many people. We just want to remove comments and time them out. We just want to remove comments and time them out. If they are way out of hand, way racist, or saying the most extreme things, then heck yeah, hide them. You know what I'm saying? If they are just way over the top, hide them. We don't want to keep dealing with them. But for the most part, let's just remove their comments. And if that don't work, to teach them, you know what I'm saying, some manners. If we can't house break the little puppies that way, then we'll go ahead and time them out for 24 hours. Oh, Lillian in here putting in work too. Boy, the moderators is working early. God, dog, they got y'all working this early on a Sunday. Lord, have mercy. Look at this. They got the well, they got the tribe busy up in here. They got the tribe busy up in here. Morning to you, Lillian. Grand Rising. Grand Rising to you, J Dub. God, dog, y'all come in doing work. This is terrible, ain't it? Let's go.
If the slave owner marries her and then takes another wife, he may not reduce her food or clothing or fail to sleep with her as his wife. Not only does this permit slavery, but it's inherently sexist as well, since men will be freed after 6 years, but the daughter won't. This verse permits a
You too, Auntie K. Much love and much respect. Thank you.
father to sell his daughter as a slave who must please her owner, who can even take her as his wife and have as many as he likes as long as he continues to sleep with her. The second verse not only permits slavery, but is xenophobic. Leviticus 25, 44 through 46 reads, however, you may purchase male or female slaves from among the foreigners who live among you. You may also purchase the children.
Here we go. Y'all know I love this. Hey, eggnog man. Eggnog man. I'm black. I don't do that. Just like racism, that's reserved for degenerates like you. It's reserved for degenerates like you. So go ahead, tell everyone about the 12-year-old. Your line is saying she was 16. Y'all like 12. You know what I'm saying? Tell everybody about the 12-year-old. You know what I'm saying? Tell everybody about the 12-year-old. Go ahead. Tell everybody about the 12-year-old. And Klondike, I'm gonna just call you Dyke. I'm gonna just call you Dyke. DK, Dyke. You know what I mean? Stop having children with your sister. Incest is outlawed now. Incest is not a thing. I understand it's a thing among your culture, but it's not a thing. You know what I'm saying? You ain't black. You ain't black. You ain't black. Nice try. You ain't black. Everybody want to be black till it's time to be black. You ain't black because black people don't talk like that. You're not black. You're not black. Black people don't, nope, we don't do that. Boy, I've been part of black culture now going on 49 years, boy. We don't do that. We don't do that. We don't do that. That was not black. Sorry, nice try. Everybody want to be black till it's time to be black. You ain't black. Nice try. You ain't black.
Children of such resident foreigners, including those who have been born in your land. You may treat them as your property, passing them on to your children as a permanent inheritance. You may treat your slaves like this, but the people of Israel, your relatives, must never be treated this way. Here we have clear xenophobia, where it's permitted to make slaves out of foreigners. The ill treatment of foreigners is embedded in the Bible.
Okay, now what type of supposed God is going to tell you that you could do this type of stuff to women and you can go to other countries and have slaves for yourself? It's okay for you to have sex slaves, y'all. What? But see, I'm telling y'all, y'all know who wrote this Bible. That's Jeffrey Epstein and Donald Trump. Listen, I just got done telling y'all black people don't do this, man. Black people don't, no, hell no, hell no, we don't move like that, man. You know what I'm saying? We don't, we don't wake up wanting slaves, man. But it's only one group of people I know. I know. Okay, I'll be fair. I'll say two. I got to include the Africans. You know what I'm saying? We can't let Africa off the hook. But boy, the white supremacist, the colonizer, and boy, the backstabbing Africans, boy, they the only ones I know that need slaves like that all the time. You know what I'm saying? All the time. But this just don't sound like it's black, y'all. It don't sound like a black man's interest. We are not interested in going to somebody else's country and continent and taking people and then making they underage children little sex slaves and then no, it just don't sound right. You know, we go get pit bulls and stuff. We gonna get dogs and cats and stuff. You know what I'm saying? We don't do that. That's not. I'm telling y'all, I've been black going on 49 years, man. That's just we don't do that. I'll just tell you, let's go, man.
The verses we've looked at so far have been in the Old Testament, and even though it's a fallacious argument, many Orthodox fundamentalists will say that the Old Testament doesn't apply anymore. Only the New Testament applies. Well then, let's take a look at verses in the New Testament. Every verse that we'll read from here on out will be from the New Testament. The third verse that we're looking at says that slaves should serve their masters just like Jesus Christ. Ephesians 6:5 reads, "Slaves, obey your earthly masters with deep respect and fear. Serve them sincerely as you would serve Christ."
That right there, if you're a Christian, that right there should have you throwing your Bible down like, what? Damn it! That right there should have been the end of your Christianity. If you are black, that right there should have been the end of your Christianity reign in their cult. That should have been it. If you are still a Christian after that verse, I don't know what to tell you, you indoctrinated black guy or black woman. I don't know what to tell you. That is in your Bible. That is in your Bible. If you are still subscribing to being a Christian, if you are still defending that Bible after that verse right there, listen, you ain't black. You an Oreo. You just might be a Dalmatian. I'm telling you. You look black on the outside, hey, but you're a little creamy on the inside. It's a little milk in your coffee. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. You really don't love the skin you in if you still a Christian after hearing that one. Oh my God. And shout out to the storm. You know what I'm saying? The real Alicia Barnes in here putting in work. Shout out to the storm. I see the storm getting it in, y'all. The storm getting it in. I'm gonna run this verse back. I'm gonna run this. I'm gonna run this verse back. Hey, I'm gonna run this verse back. The fear of the Lord is the beginning of wisdom. Shut up. It's now they probably black. Now they probably black. Because black people always fear the fear of the Lord. You don't even know the Lord. How you gonna fear the same white people that brought you here? How you gonna fear the same God? How you got faith in the same God that they have faith in to enslave your ass? This just don't make no sense. It don't make no sense. If you see them believing in the same God as you, and you know the things that they done did throughout history, and you see what they're doing now in the name of that same God, when are you gonna put two and two together? I'm little Timmy. If you have two newspapers and someone gives you two more, when is two plus two equals four to you, sir? When does two plus, if someone gave you one apple, and as you was walking under the apple tree, another one fell and hit you in your head, and you pick it up, one plus one is what, little Timmy? You know what I'm saying? At what point? Goodness gracious.
As you can see, the New Testament is also filled with verses on slavery. In fact, in the New Testament, every verse that we'll read from here on out will be from the New Testament. The third verse that we're looking at says that slaves should serve their masters just like Jesus Christ. Ephesians 6:5 reads, "Slaves, obey your earthly masters with deep respect and fear. Serve them sincerely as you would serve Christ."
Well, you got the fear part, right? Because this is fear mongering tactics right here. They're playing on your fear. You got the fear part down pat, black folks. Congratulations. You're right. The fear of God is upon you, it's not upon me. You know what I'm saying? It's not upon me. It's not upon me. Because that's not God in that Bible.
As you can see, the New Testament is also filled with verses on slavery. In fact, slave Bibles were created that had most of the Old Testament removed and contained primarily the New Testament. Why? Because the Old Testament has verses of extreme violence, and slave owners didn't want them reading anything that might cause them to rebel. In contrast, the New Testament still contains slavery, but it's all about being submissive and obedient. Anthony Schmidt, a curator at Washington, D.C. Museum of the Bible, said, "They're really highlighting portions that would instill obedience." The fourth verse that we're looking at says that slaves should work harder if their master is a Christian. 1 Timothy 6:1-2 says, "Christians who are slaves should give their masters full respect so that the name of God and his teaching will not be shamed."
What did they use Nat Turner for? Why did they hand black people a Bible? Do y'all hear this? I mean, y'all probably hear it and y'all don't care because the fear of God is upon you. Boy, ain't no way Jesus my king, boy. I kick Jesus in the ass. What you talking about? I ain't serving nobody the way I serve. No, hell no. Hell no. Why the slave got to serve the slave master just as they serve Christ? But Christ ain't serving that slave to free him from the slave master like Christ should be. This just don't sound right. It don't sound right. It don't sound right. It just don't sound right. God is going to make people and then allow people to be enslaved, be great. You know what I mean? But you just got to take it. And if your slave master really believes in Christianity, then you should work even harder to please the what? We know where this stuff came from. So they basically telling the indoctrinated black man, you know what I'm saying, to work harder for these white Christian nationalists that had some of these black people enslaved. I'm a Christian, work harder. God said work harder, respect me more because I'm a white Christian slave master. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Man, y'all better wake up from this, man. Y'all better wake up from this, man. Boy, how y'all black and y'all subscribing to this? I tell y'all all the time, y'all don't even know what Jesus you're praising. Y'all steady hollering, Jesus is king. Jesus loves you. You don't even know what Jesus you are referencing. What's up, Sammy? You don't even know what Jesus you talk. Are you talking about Jesus the slave boat? Are you talking about Jesus Christ who really didn't exist and there was no J in the Hebrew alphabet? Or are you talking about the person that Jesus was traded for Jesus? You know what I'm saying? Are you talking about Barabbas? Y'all didn't know it was more than one Jesus in the Bible? Y'all didn't know Barabbas' first name was Jesus? Huh? So y'all don't take time to study to show that self-approval? Which Jesus are y'all talking about? The slave boat, the good Jesus, Jesus Barabbas, Jesus Christ. And why do you have to signify one? And all Christ means is anointed one. That's all Christ means. Some of y'all are anointed to do what you're doing. You can be called the Christ. All it means is an anointed one. That's it. So really, what you think you're saying, you're not saying. You're indoctrinated to think you're saying. So it makes no sense. It makes no sense. Oh, got y'all attention now. Got y'all attention now. Y'all done start spamming all that stuff. Y'all looking it up, trying to see if I'm right. Yes, I'm right. Barabbas' first name was Jesus. The only reason they called him Barabbas or Barabbas in the Bible is because he was incarcerated. When you're incarcerated, they call you by your last name. They don't call you by your first name. Notice how the Bible hid his first name. Jesus was traded for Jesus in the Bible. Barabbas, his first name is Jesus. So while you're busy hollering Jesus this and Jesus is the only one and all of this, nah, Jesus wasn't even the only Jesus in the Bible. You know what I'm saying? And that slave ship was called the good Jesus too. So y'all really, really need to get educated. Y'all on here telling me I need to repent. Hell no. Y'all need to repent for being so damn indoctrinated and so damn blind. You know what I'm saying? For not doing the work. Y'all need to repent. From not doing the work, just believing what people tell you, man. I ain't never believe what somebody told me. I got to go make sense of it. I got to go make sense of it because people lie. People come with agendas. You know what I'm saying? I'm just not that one. You cannot piss on my head and tell me it's rain. Nah, homie. No, you won't R. Kelly me. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. Excuse me, that don't look like rain. No, sir. We ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. Come on.
If your master is a Christian, that is no excuse for being disrespectful. You should work all the harder because you are helping another believer by your efforts. Books were actually sold on how to teach black slaves Christianity so that they would be more obedient. Christianity creates a slave morality. A slave morality teaches that obedience, submission, and humility are good traits, while the contrary are bad or sinful.
So are you gonna keep being good little slaves? Now that you know what this thing is intended to do, are you just gonna being good little slaves? Your pastor is even exploiting this, and he's black like you. Your pastor is taking your money faithfully. Your pastor like, hell, this better than selling crack. I'll sell him the gospel. I'll sell him a dream. I'll sell him a lie. At least you can't say I'm unaliving my people. At least I'm not selling them crack. I'm not selling drugs. That pastor's still selling you a lie. He is selling you false hope. He is taking your money, your hard-earned 10%. These pastors know you getting pimped by a pastor in a pulpit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I call it MOG shit. Men of God successfully hustling in the temple, y'all. MOG shit. Men of God successfully hustling in the temple. MOG shit. These pastors know what they doing. They on their MOG shit. You know what I'm saying? Y'all taking your suits out right now. You know what I'm saying? Y'all getting your kids up and y'all getting them bathed and everything. Get up. We gonna be in church all day today. Y'all doing it right now. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, before you went to church, you had a checkings and a savings. You left church. You ain't got there. Your accounts are overdrawn. You know what I'm saying? Now you got to go to M. Scott for a loan, or you need a payday loan. You're calling your friends like, girl, I had to pay my tithes. You know what I'm saying? Y'all women, y'all be writing the biggest checks too, boy. Y'all be trying to impress the pastor. Y'all want the pastor to know I got it, pastor, and I'm gonna get it from my man too, and I'm gonna bring it to you, pastor. And then pastor call your name a few times. You get up and you jump around in church and make your booty jump in your little form fitting little Sunday dress you shouldn't even wear to church. You know what I'm saying? And now you feel like somebody. And then you hustling even more for the pastor. That's why the pastor give all the women that power in the church. The woman know how to find the money. The woman is the better hustler. The man is the better talker. The woman is the better hustler. Always. Always. It's not a man alive that can out hustle a woman if that woman really wants to hustle. And I'm going to reference Madam C.J. Walker. I'm going to reference Madam C.J. Walker. I'm going to just leave that there. Look at Oprah. Look at Oprah. When these women want to go get the bag, these women can find the bag. You know what I'm saying? They could find a bag. That's why the pastors push up on these women and give them women a power in the church because the women control the wallets at home. She gonna get that money out of that man. You know what I'm saying? And she gonna take money out of her kids' mouths and give it to that pastor too. That woman is faithful to that pastor. She's not faithful to her family and her man. Real talk. Every woman in that church acts in the capacity of a first lady, basically, of a pastor's wife. But the pastor wife is okay with it. Baby, put on your show. I understand you got the hustle, you know what I'm saying? Because I need them red bottoms. I need them red bottoms. I need that Louis Vuitton purse. You know what I'm saying? That's how them women be acting. They don't care. That's more money for them. That's more money for them. They don't care. She need a new car. She need her new Mercedes Benz. Get all that money. Get all that money.
And this can have the effect of creating individuals that are easy to control. The fifth verse that we're looking at says that slaves should serve their masters even if the masters are cruel. First Peter.
I like that. Y'all got some crazy names. Don't ever talk about how black people names are, because y'all got on some crazy names. Suma, who, whatever that is. You know what I'm saying? Can't spell woman without the man in it. Now I like how you philosophize that. Now let's go back to the Bible. How was Adam born without being born from a woman? Why would the Bible go back and give man credit for giving birth to a woman coming from a man's rib? If you can't spell woman without man, life comes through a woman. The man carries life, put life in a woman, and the woman puts life on earth, brings life to life. So we all play a role, right? That's why I don't understand how women get mad and take men's children, but these my children. That man gave you those children. Those children are half of that man. Without that man, there's no life. We determine the sex. We have life in us. We put life in you. You bring life to earth. You bring life to existence. We all play a role in a reproductive system. So when women get upset and take it, and how you said that you can't spell woman without man. So you mean to tell me that Adam gave birth to Eve, but God needed a 12-year-old Mary to give birth to his son Jesus? You know what I'm saying? Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. So you're going to bypass a woman giving birth to a man to create life in the beginning. In Genesis, you telling me that Eve didn't bring forth no life, Adam, a man, gave birth to a woman, and you believe that. You believe that. Then I hope you believe that a transgender can naturally give birth to. You know what I'm saying? Not adopt, no, none of that. You know what I'm saying? A man who turns himself into a woman, I hope you believe that that man can have a natural baby too, just because he turned himself into a woman. You can't bypass the scientifics of this. You can't. You can't. A woman brings life to the planet. A man puts life in that woman to bring life to that planet. Ain't no woman being born from no doggone man's rib, homie. That ain't happening. That ain't happening. That's so far fetched. That's discrediting women. If that's the case, what does a woman need reproductive genes for? If a man can just say, here, take my rib and make me a bitch. I need a woman. You know what I'm saying? Make me a partner. I need a female. If we can just sacrifice a rib and have the perfect side piece, you don't think we would do that? Huh? We wouldn't have to worry about child support, breakups, divorces, no nothing. Here, take my rib and she's going to be the perfect partner for me. You don't think we'll still be doing that? Y'all don't take time to think about this stuff, man.
Peter 2:18 through 19 reads, "You who are slaves must submit to your masters with all respect. Do what they tell you, not only if they are kind and reasonable, but even if they are cruel. For God is pleased when, conscious of his will, you patiently endure unjust treatment." Here,
See, that's that turn the other cheek stuff right there. Even if they disrespect you, you just supposed to take it. You just supposed to tell. What type of God gonna do that? God didn't do that in the Bible. They talked about somebody's hair, and God let some bears on them to maul them. You know what I'm saying? God got revenge in the Bible. You better not look back. I'm gonna turn you into a pillar of salt. Oh, I saw you look back. Poof. You know what I'm saying? Even God didn't turn the other cheek. So how a slave just supposed to take it, whether they respectful or disrespectful? How does this work? This don't sound like it could be white tea supremacy, y'all. This don't sound like this could be some colonizing tactics, y'all. This really sound like a god to y'all, huh? This really sounds like a mighty, omnipotent, powerful, loving, merciful God. Real talk. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now?
it even says that God is pleased when slaves endure unjust treatment. Remember, all the verses besides the
God is pleased when slaves endure unjust treatment. They call that being faithful, being obedient. I'm going to endure this unjust treatment. You can beat me within an inch of my life, and I'm going to be faithful to this God, and I'm going to endure and almost enjoy the supplications of you afflicting me. What? But Jesus gonna save you though. But God gonna save you. Somebody's supposed to save you, right? Huh? He said he want. Man, if y'all don't get up out of here with that, man, y'all, come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man.
The first two come from the New Testament. Do you see why masters wanted their slaves to be taught the New Testament? In Luke 12:47 through 48, Jesus is giving a parable and says, "And that servant who knew his master's will and did not prepare himself or do according to his will shall be beaten with many stripes. But he who did not know, yet committed things deserving of stripes, shall be beaten with few. For everyone to whom much is given, from him much will be required. And to whom much has been committed of him, they will ask the more." Though it isn't about slavery directly, in Matthew, Jesus says, "Whoever hits you on the right side of the face, turn so he can hit the other side also. If a person takes you to court to take your shirt, give him your coat also." So, according to Jesus, if someone hits you, you shouldn't defend yourself, but let them hit you again instead. Once again, verses like this.
Boy, I'm sorry, boy. That guy right there is a damn fool, boy. You won't stand. I ain't gonna stand there and let you hit me repeatedly. That God is a damn fool. Hey, God ain't never supposed to be wrong. He all knowing. God should normally swing back and whoop your ass. No, and God should expect me to swing back and whip your ass because I was made in the creator and the image of the Father. And in the Bible, it says that God got revenge. Why did God flood the earth? Didn't God swing back? Didn't God swing back? Real talk. Y'all letting these pastors finesse y'all out of y'all money. Tell me God didn't swing back when he flooded the earth. Tell me he didn't. Don't worry, I'll wait. Tell me he didn't. When did come on, man? How no man? Who wrote this Bible? How y'all believe this? How y'all believe this? Really? That's why they step on y'all necks and treat y'all like crap. Y'all indoctrinated. All you're gonna do is turn the other cheek. All you're gonna do is turn the other cheek. I think it's about time for me to do what I used to do. I used to do this all the time just to make sense of things. And I think I'm gonna do it again. Well, well, I'm not gonna do it actually. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna open me a church. If it's this easy to hustle, and I ain't got to worry about getting locked up for it. I'm opening me a church. Bring me the 10%. Call me Geico. You know what I'm saying? Boy, I can sell you a hell of a dream for less. I don't even need 10%. Bring me 8%. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna open me a church too. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm gonna open me a church too. I'm gonna open me a church too. Darn it, I'm tired. It's hard to hustle on the internet. I'm gonna open me a church. I'm gonna open me a church. I need people who can play drums, guitars, organs, pianos. You know what I'm saying? I'm even gonna allow twerking in my church. Men, if you like to see women twerk, just bring your wallet. Bring a little extra on Sundays because I'm gonna have the twerk team out here, the twerk gospel team. I'm, I'm gonna have the Mad the Stallion twerk gospel team. You know what I'm saying? And it's gonna be worth seeing. So, man, I need y'all to get to the ATM. Don't worry, we're gonna take Zelle, we're gonna take PayPal, we're gonna take Cash App, we're gonna take Venmo. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna take all of that. Don't worry, don't worry. You don't worry. We ain't gonna be doing all this spiritual dance. Ain't none of that, man. Hey, we gonna have a Med the Stallion, you know what I'm saying, gospel twerk team. Don't worry, the women gonna be grown. They're gonna be some of the finest women you ever seen. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna be some of the finest women you ever seen. Real talk. Period. Same as the strip club. Hey, we gonna have poles in the church. Y'all gonna love my church. Ain't gonna be no. Hey, I'm opening me a church. I'm opening me a church. It's gonna be stripper poles and everything. When you catch the Holy Ghost, don't run around the church and get sweaty. Hit that pole. We trying to generate some money. Hit that pole. Them fellas gonna pay for it. Hell, you got some women that's gonna pay for it. I never told you I was gonna open a church to sell you the gospel. I just know the church is where y'all like to give your money. If you don't like to give it on the internet, so I'm gonna open me a church. But when you walk in there, it's going to be a little bit different. When you walk in my church, it's gonna be a little bit different. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, y'all. We gonna have LED lights. We gonna have a banging system. You know what I'm saying? We gonna. Boy, I'm telling you, boy. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, boy. I'm telling you, we gonna have them stripper poles. We gonna have a party bus out front. Don't play. You know what I'm saying? We gonna have a party bus out front. Don't play. We gonna give away condoms in the church. That's right, magnums. We gonna give away magnums in the church. You know what I'm saying? We gonna give away magnums in the church, boy. We gonna keep it so 1,000, so 1,000 in my church. I'm telling you, y'all wait till I open my church. Y'all wait till I open my church. We gonna have an ATM in every corner. It's gonna be an ATM outside. It's gonna be an ATM. And you know what I'm saying, through the double doors as you walk in. I'm gonna have an ATM in my office. Y'all can't say you can't get to the money. Oh, go use the ATM in my office, sweetheart. You know what I'm saying? To let you put out at least 5 grand per day. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Hey, fellas, we take ones. We'll take them ones. They add up. You know what I'm saying? Just don't make it rain, ladies. Make it rain. Make it rain, y'all. Make it rain. Ladies, when you get the Holy Ghost, it's a pole on every side. You know what I'm saying? Hey, do your thing. Do your thing, ladies. We ain't mad. In the name of the good Lord, do your thing. We ain't mad. Ooh, ain't God good? Look at all that ass on that pole. Ain't God- this is why the black community this is why some black Christians don't rock with me, man. But I don't care because I'm going to tell you the truth. I'm going to tell you the truth. This God in that Bible is a lie, is not the real God. That's why I'm comfortable saying the things that I'm saying. I never told you I don't believe in the Most High. I never told you I'm an atheist. I just know the Bible is bullshit. That's all I'm saying. It's trickery. It's trickery. Yeah. We gonna have a we gonna have a twerk church. That's what we gonna have. We gonna have a twerk church. We gonna have them girls thick too, boy. They gonna be thick like Serena, boy. They gonna be thick like some doggone. Boy, they gonna be thick like some cheese grits, boy. Don't play. They gonna be thick. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, y'all women know y'all like to wear the bear anyways. Y'all like to wear the bear cinches, all that form fitting stuff. Y'all up there in the choir dancing and shaking your hips and we ain't listening to the song. We watching them hips swing. We watching that ass move. You know what I'm saying? We watching that ass move. The men ain't gonna be the men only go to church because A, the women make them, and B, we know that the women fine as hell. They gonna be shaking some ass, they gonna be running around. They're gonna be wearing some of the flyer stuff, and well, we looking at the eye candy. You know what I'm saying? Y'all wait till I open my church. It's gonna be called the Twerk Church, the Church of Truth. You walking, I'm telling you, stripper poles, ATMs. You know what I'm saying? We gonna have magnums sitting around. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And you can't bring your kids. This is you can't bring your kids. No, not into this establishment. They got to come to the earlier service. That might really be church. We'll pass out coloring books and color pencils and stuff. You will find something to do. Take them to the playground or something. But boy, when that 11 o'clock adult service start, oh, amen. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's go. Yeah, that's right. The church might as well push drugs with the way they lie. Exactly. These ain't nothing but your tax frauders and your con artists and your womanizers and your ex drug dealers. You know what I'm saying? In the pulpit, they tired of getting locked up. You know what I'm saying, for hustling and doing stuff like that. So hey, now they in the pulpit doing it, and can't nobody lock them up. And it's free. It's non-profit. You know what I'm saying? You can't tax it. Oh, that's a hustler's dream. That's why people sell drugs, because you can't tax it. Now I can just sell you the gospel, and you can't come back and tell nobody that I was lying because you dead and you can't talk no more, and nobody will ever know until they dead and gone, and you can't expose me. Boy, this is a hustle that can keep hustling right here. This is a hustle that will keep hustling right here. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. That's why they do it, man.
Highlight why the New Testament was taught to slaves. On the topic of Jesus Christ, by the way, it's also blatantly racist that he's depicted as a white man, sometimes even with blonde hair and blue eyes. Jesus Christ was a person of color. Now, in what we've looked at just now, we've only seen a handful of verses, but the Bible is filled with them in both the Old Testament and the New. Now, look, I'm not saying that all Christians are automatically racist. Now,
I ain't saying they racist, but I'm saying they evil as hell. I ain't saying all Christians are racist, but I'm saying all Christians are evil as hell and indoctrinated as you know what. I'm saying that. I'm saying that. Mind you, that's gear right there, y'all. This is merch right here. Uncut and unstoppable. I'm saying that. I'm uncut and I'm unstoppable. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying it. Them Christians, boy, whoo, y'all some diabolical creatures. Dang it.
of course, that's not true. But what I'm saying is that systemic racism is rife in Orthodox fundamentalist Christianity, and it has been used as a system of oppression throughout history. Remember that according to fundamentalist Christianity, the entirety of the Bible is the perfect, inerrant work of God, that every word in it is infallible, that it's flawless. I urge you to think about how much damage this has done and what it does to the impressionable minds of children who are raised on these stories. I grew up in a fundamentalist Christian household, and every one of these verses was read to me. We are here to create a new world with equal opportunity for all. And
come on, y'all. Why do y'all think this country really pushed this Bible? Why do y'all think they push Christianity? To get y'all to be obedient. Don't the government treat y'all like slaves? Huh? You used to be able to retire in your 60s. Now you're working all the way up in your 70s. Your government telling you what you can and can't do. They telling you where you can and you can't live. You know what I'm saying? They controlling your food. They putting things in your water, allegedly. They're introducing you to things that you don't agree with ethically. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. This Bible, this country feeds y'all this just so they can brainwash you and have their way with you, because you're always going to have that fear of that made up ass God who's really not coming to save you and or protect you. He actually unalived the most people in the damn Bible. That God. That God. Satan didn't do too much in the Bible but tell the truth. Hey, man, if you eat of that tree, man, you know what I'm saying? You're going to get knowledge, man. God told you not to eat of the tree of knowledge, man. You need to eat of that tree of knowledge, man. You need knowledge, man. Get some knowledge, get some wisdom, man. And then they eat off the tree. And now they realize they're naked. What? Oh my God. Eve like, oh my God. Adam looking at Eve like, God damn. You know what I'm saying? And now they realize they naked. They go hide behind the bush. Satan didn't lie, because as soon as they ate it, They realized they were naked. Now they're all seeing God walking in the garden. Adam, Eve, where art thou? Aren't you the all seeing and the all knowing? You didn't know that they ate the fig and they realized they was naked high behind the bush and that you had lied to them. You didn't know that? You didn't know that? I'm just saying. You didn't know that? I don't see what purpose Eve served if Eve actually was born from that man's rib cage. What purpose did she serve? Why does she have reproductive genes? Why did he even need her? You know what I'm saying? Why did he need something? Just ain't right about something, 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 something just ain't right. Just ain't right. Something ain't right, y'all. At some point, y'all got to put on your critical thinking caps, man. Now, it's all right to have little imaginary friends when you're little, man. We all done pulled the chair out to the kitchen table for our imaginary friends. You know what I'm saying? We all done did that, but, and listen, if you still got this same imaginary friend and you are old and ancient like me, go on and get your mental health evaluation, get your check. Please don't miss a dose of your psych meds. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, thank you, amen. Thank man. Listen, you come in here spitting them facts right now. I can't really pronounce all these crazy names. I'm gonna just call you 420. But 420, you saying some true stuff right here. More blood has been spilled in the name of God than anything. Yeah, that's how they get you to sacrifice stuff. That's how they get you to sacrifice your soul. All they got to say is in the name of Jesus or God said, nobody, nobody, nobody. No, sir. It can't move me like that. Nobody. Hell no. Hell no. All right, y'all. Now, black folks, I got something interesting for us. You know what I'm saying? I got something interesting for us. Black folks, I promise what I have for you is going to really make you feel like we are low IQ, and it's going to make you angry that they can pull something over your head for 1,000 years. Well, I'm gonna be honest, for 100 years. Okay, I'll be honest. I'll exaggerate. For almost 100 years, and we never stop to do any critical thinking. Black people, what I'm gonna share with you here soon. Um, It's why we need to be doubting everything, why we need to be questioning everything, why we need to be Googling everything. All right. Just doing research on everything. Go to your library, whatever it takes. What I'm going to introduce y'all to and what and why our ancestors went through some of the things they went through, this is going to make us feel like I, I, I've, I felt some type of way. But y'all know I like to teach on here. And it's the reason I call myself Uncut Consciousness. I like to introduce y'all to history. And I need y'all to be in a conscious state of mind. You know what I'm saying? Be observant of your awareness. That's right. Knowledge is power. A lot of people say things and repeat what they hear and never ever do the research. And I started this live out by saying that if you pay attention to these race trolls when they come in here, if you watch some of the things they say, they can lead you to some things you never knew. So I watch them. I don't pay attention to a lot of them, but I see them. And I realize I see some things that'll be my next course of study for each live. So when I say trolls, only God and your mama can love you, y'all some bastards. That's why only God and your mama can love you. You know what I'm saying? But I respect the fact that y'all do have knowledge of the things that was hid from black people. You know what I'm saying? So this is the second time within a week that I've learned what I'm listen, it's gonna piss you off, black people. And it's simple as pie. When you see what they did and how they pulled this off and how simple it was, you're gonna be like, what the yeah. People in general honestly need knowledge. If everyone was educated, there wouldn't be as much oppression. You're right. You're right. But what I'm gonna introduce y'all to I'm gonna do one more segment on something else, and then I'll get into this. I'm gonna say the best for last, because this right here, black people, y'all need to start doubting everything. I'm gonna just say that anybody who follow me know when I tell you I got something, I got something. I have something. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. And I've heard nobody else ever talk about this. You know what I'm saying? Man, if you don't put this crap, get Penny out of here. Stop casting your spells on me. Go cast your spells in the church where you need to be casting that shit at, man. Get that crap up out of here. All them word spells. Get that mess up out of here, man. All right, y'all. So, y'all see the thumbnail. I got to address the race trolls. Y'all see the thumbnail. Someone personally sent me that. Josh Gravell. I've been waiting on him to show himself again, and he hasn't been in here yet. You know what I mean? But I want to address something with these race trolls. And then I'm going to get into what I was telling you, my black family I got for you. But I want to keep you in suspense, and I need a little bit more people to be in the room when I give that knowledge out. So here's something else I got for you. All right, check this out. Black people, listen to this.
Jenny, we need you to build a spacecraft.
Not
What's your
that.
plan?
It needs to be fast, with thrusters, and wings, and balloons. So today we're gonna be doing something a bit different. I came across a video that I want to watch, break down, and actually fact check. Now, this is a video from a huge YouTube channel named the Cartier family. Now, the video we're gonna be looking at is, holy crap, Nick.
All right, Lillian, we appreciate you. Much love to you, sister. Much love to you. All right, y'all. So this is Antonio Talks, debunking Nick and the Cartier family anti-black propaganda. I used to watch the Cartier family, and then I realized that, man, y'all are some ops, man. Y'all some agents. Y'all them Dalmatians and them raccoons we was talking about. You know what I mean? It's bad when you're black and you don't realize you're black. You know, like the Jesse Lee Petersons, like the conservative twins. You know what I mean? When you don't realize you're black. Watch this. Fair use, educational purposes, y'all.
Fuentes said what everyone is thinking, and the thumbnail is black people.
I said, I'm getting really sick and tired of white people and black people blaming everything other than black people. People like Jason Whitlock say the problem with young YNs, young black men, these black adolescents, they say the problem with them is the culture. It's the rap music made them this way. How many times are we going to hear this one? The glorification of gangster culture made them this way. Rap music made them this way. Tupac made them this way.
Yeah, I'm not the type of person to put all the blame onto rap music. Instead, like I state all the time, but if you're new to my channel, stop looking at the black dysfunction in a linear lens, going all the way back to slavery. I know a lot of y'all don't want to hear that shit, but just think about it. That's 400 years of brutal, hard, stop labor. And people get offended when I say this. It was a genocide attempt. It really was. In the grand scheme of things, the type of stuff they used to do in slavery does. Yeah, they wanted to make money, but shit, they also was damn near, you know what I'm saying? So with that being said, epigenetics is a real thing. A lot of us have trauma from slavery. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy to think about.
And from that Bible, which was used for slavery. Crazy to think about. Let's go.
Let's move past slavery though. You got Jim Crow and segregation. Even though we were free, we were second class.
Y'all remember that name? See, you always hear things thrown around, but you never do the research. We always have heard of Jim Crow. Ladies and gentlemen, I have a surprise for you. Do you realize you've never seen a picture of Jim Crow, read a biography of Jim Crow, a documentary of Jim Crow that is always referring back to the Jim Crow laws, but is never attached to a individual? I got something for you this morning. Y'all remember that. I'm setting this up nicely. Hell, I'm even impressing myself at this point. You know what I mean? I'm setting this up nicely. Watch this.
citizens. Next, we got things such as redlining. After this, we can talk about COINTELPRO, a program that literally killed all of our black leaders. And I just find it funny, like, these people always tell us to pick yourself up by your bootstraps, do these things on your own. But anytime we tried to do that shit, these folks wouldn't let it happen. Moving after this, we got the chemical warfare, the heroin, the crack epidemic. After this, we got the war on drugs and mass incarceration.
The media made them this way. Jews made them that. People blame the Jews now. They blame the rich. They say the rich are dividing the white and the black people.
Yeah, I also stop bringing up that class shit, man. Yeah, it sounds cool to say. Oh,
I so can't wait to get to this other phase of this of this live stream. I'm trying to be patient myself. I'm ready just to I'm like I just want to blurt it out, but I can't. I'm so ready to get to that part because I want the true black reaction from y'all. You know, us black people, we always have the most uncandid, most unimaginable reactions to things that we did. Man, it's going man, I'm finna link something else together, like how I linked Pan-Africanism to the American Colonization Society, and then we realized that it was white people who started Pan-Africanism, and they started shipping black people out of the country in 1820 to Liberia. Yeah, 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 which is why the flags look similar. The Liberian flag is like the American flag. Yeah, remember how we sew all that together? Oh, I'm about to sew something else together for you this morning. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to sew something else together for you this morning. Oh boy. I listen, rock with me. I got something for you.
oh yeah, race and racism. The problem, it's a class issue. But y'all still try to act like America's problems is based on black people. No, it's these big ass corporations fucking y'all over. The reason that these people aren't having kids, the reason that they can't have affordable homes, the reason they can't have healthcare is because of this capitalistic system that is run by who? It
Damn.
ain't us. And what ends up happening is like a lot of these white people, they realize that shit, man, this system, it don't even work for me. You know what I'm saying? I tell y'all that white supremacy and racism affects white people too. Because if you're not white and rich and a man, shit, you pretty much assed out. So it's like instead of going against the root cause of the problem, they go at the low hanging fruit. Targeting black people will always be the easiest and most profitable thing you can do on social media and in, I guess, the political world.
Always excuses. And I said on Friday, and I said today, I'm really getting sick and tired of hearing that because we all know it's not true. Just one problem with that idea, it just isn't true. It is a racial issue. For all the people saying, and it brings me no joy to say this, I'm not happy about that, but it's the reality. I deal in reality. I'm a truth teller. So I know that makes black people uncomfortable. It makes white people uncomfortable. It's an uncomfortable reality. And for
I just want to say, I would have loved to seen Nick Fuentes and Charlie Kirk have a debate. And I would have definitely had my money on Nick Fuentes. He's a lot more intellectual than Charlie Kirk. You know what I mean? Like Nick Fuentes is a racist bigot, but Nick Fuentes is very smart, and even a broken clock is right at least twice a day. You know what I mean? You know, he's not. We'll get into this. You know what I'm saying?
some, it's very upsetting and it's offensive. And that's a shame because it's the truth. But for all those people that say we want to take race out of the conversation, we just simply can't because the common denominator is race. We are not being accosted in downtown Chicago by people who are bad Christians. We're not being accosted downtown by people who listen to rap music. We're not accosted downtown by people that worship gangster culture. We're being accosted by black people. We're being accosted by...
And it's not even downtown. They found out it's in areas of poverty. They debunked the whole downtown theory. I just watched that last night. So when they tell you crime, 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 and it's happening downtown, it's really not happening downtown. It is really happening in poverty type areas. You know what I mean? So they're lying about that downtown. No one's being attacked downtown. Most of your police station, most of your police departments are also located downtown. We have to think about this, people. We have to think about this. It's not happening downtown. It happens in the inner city. It happens in neighborhoods. It's not downtown. That's been debunked. I just watched that last night. It's been debunked.
By black men, young adolescent black men with black skin, with big noses, African Americans. They're not even.
All right, see, this is what I mean with these fucking clowns. That wasn't even funny. Big noses, and y'all sitting here laughing like y'all truly make black men look weak as fuck. So he stated that downtown Chicago is being overrun by black kids, black teens, black men, and they're, you know, I guess destroying
noses, African Americans. They're not even.
All right, see, this is what I mean with these.
Into rap music, we're not accosting
these people. See, when you don't realize you're black, watch this. When he says big noses, watch their reactions right here.
Downtown by people that worship gangster culture. We're being accosted by black people. We're being accosted by black men, young adolescent black men with black skin, with big noses, African Americans. They're not even.
All right, see, this is what I mean with these fucking clowns. That wasn't.
They're laughing. I'm proud of my big nose. It's a trademark. You know I'm black. But to them, it's funny, and they're black. If they're even American, we don't know. They've actually made the news before, y'all. They were on Fox News. Yep, they were on Fox News. Yep, and I used to rock with them until I realized that, damn, they some sellouts. I used to rock with them. It used to be 4 of them, actually. I don't know what a dark-skinned brother at, but it used to be 4 of them. But they're laughing. Watch this.
Not even funny. Big noses, and y'all sitting here laughing like y'all truly make black men look weak as fuck. So he stated that downtown Chicago is being overrun by black kids, black teens, black men, and they're, you know, I guess destroying the area. But I will say this: black people are amongst the highest rated people in poverty. And I say this all the time, but poverty and crime are, in, you know, they're locked in together. Wherever you see poverty, you're going to see crime, especially in city areas. And I want to make this distinction that being poor within like rural out west areas is different from being poor within the city. Within the city, you can see these different ways of getting to this money. You could, like, you know what I'm saying? It's easy to get into the crime, but out west, like, you're kind of stranded. There's no really hope. So a lot of poor people in the out west areas, like, yeah, it's no crime because it's like it ain't really shit for them to get into. But turn around, if you're in the city and you're poor and you got all these opportunities, shit, bro, you might do something stupid. Not justifying it, but like I said, man, I grew up around these dudes. I was in this environment. So I personally could never just get online and just demonize these people, man, because it's so much more complex than what they're making it out to be. And like I say, again, I'm not making excuses, but I simply understand how a lot of these brothers, how they come up in this environment. They are a product of their environment. So if they really wanted to fix the issue, that would get down to the root cause, which is capitalism, in my opinion. But if we erase poverty, we'll erase a lot of the dumb crime.
They're not even necessarily African. They're not the Nigerian immigrants that drive for Uber. They're the African American descendants of slaves in the United States. They're black men. That is who is accosting us.
Just look at their reactions, man. As if they're not black, look at their reactions, man.
It's so much more complex than what they're making it out to be. And like I say, again, I'm not making excuses, but I simply understand how a lot of these brothers, how they come up in this environment. They are a product of their environment. So if they really wanted to fix the issue, that would get down to the root cause, which is capitalism, in my opinion. But if we erase poverty, we'll erase a lot of the dumb crime.
They're not even necessarily African. They're not the Nigerian immigrants that drive for Uber. They're the African American descendants of slaves in the United States. They're black men. That is who is accosting us. And if it were cultural, that wouldn't be the case. I said this today on Twitter. For all of these conservatives that say it's the black culture, why don't white people? Why don't you see white male teenagers stabbing and shooting and carjack?
This is what we really finna get into things. Off the bat, white people commit 69% of all crimes in America. And this is the FBI data 2019 that everyone refers to, okay? They get the fake 1350 stat, which we'll debunk later. But white people, they account for 69% of all crime. Point blank, I don't want to hear any per capita that's coke. So already this is what they do. Put all of the blame onto black people. Black men he's trying to do, which is absolutely incorrect.
Blake, if poverty is the #1 driver of crime, then why are poor white people less violent than poor black people? Well, it's pretty simple. They're not. I get a lot of these stupid comments on my videos, and it's not a position backed by data. The FBI did a study in 2016 looking at people below the federal poverty line and determined that white people had the highest violent crime victimhood rates. The FBI has also shown throughout its data collecting history that most violent crime is intra-racial, not inter.
Proving that they inflate the stats. They blame us to take the eye off of them, to take the heat off of them. There's more white people in this country, so obviously white people have to be committing more crimes than anyone else, but they want you to think that the minority is committing all of these crimes or capable of having the numbers to commit all of these crimes. And the math ain't mathing, y'all. The math ain't mathing. White people commit 69% of all crimes in this country. White people are arrested the most. Convicted. We're exonerated the most. We're profiled the most. We're overrepresented in the system. We get them false charges, but we also beat charges and get exonerated at over 50%. And then they're always paying us civilly. There's always a civil suit, and they give you a little bit of money and want you to sweep it under the rug. But white people are really being convicted of these S crimes. They're really being convicted of these public mass unalivings. They're really being convicted of like Ponzi schemes and stuff like this, man. 69%. 69%. They're busy hollering 1350, and that is an inflated lie. You can't get 50% out of that 13%. You can't. You can't. What's up, FBA Kush boy?
Intra, aka white on white, black on black. 80 to 84% of all white people killed by homicide are killed by other white people. Allow me to connect the dots for you. With a higher violent crime victimization rate, and most of it being intra-racial.
No, you can't. No, you can't. No, you cannot. The math is not mathing. No, you cannot. But I can get 50% out of you. No, you can't. No, you can't. I can get 50% out of white people. Man, shut the hell up and get up out of here. You just want to, you know what? You stick around. Y'all take Catholicism voice away. Take his voice away. But I want that clown to stick around and learn the truth. Take his voice away. It's not a fact. It's a lie. You're a Charlie Kirk fan. You can't get 50% out of that 13%, dummy. Dummy. No, you can't. Thank you, Storm. If that clown say anything else.
The data would seem to indicate that poor white people are technically slightly more violent than poor black people. However, black people are more likely to be arrested at all income levels. They are more likely to receive longer sentences and are 3.23 times more likely to be killed by police, according to Harvard. That same Harvard study also showed that over a 4-year period, black Chicagoans were 650% more likely to be killed by the police than white Chicagoans. So I say again, if you think that the amount of melanin in someone's body determines their likelihood to be a violent criminal, that is the same as saying that someone with freckles or blue eyes is more likely to be a violent criminal than someone with brown eyes and clear skin. You are a propagandized idiot.
And another thing, y'all, yeah, white men, I guess they're not out here carjacking and killing as much as black people, but you want to know what they are doing more? Touching on them little kids. Yeah, like it's fucking crazy. These dudes make up 29% of the population.
Now, you can get 50% out of that. You can get, they make up a majority of the population. You can get 50% of this out of their numbers. You know what I'm saying? You can get 50% of child pedos out of their numbers. You can't get 50% out of 13%. You cannot, no. Hell no, that math is not mathing. You know what I'm saying? That math is not mathing. Now watch this. Here's what Catholicism should have been talking about. See, they won't push this, but whenever it's propaganda for blacks, oh, they're all over it. But watch this, ladies and gentlemen. Watch this. Not only do they commit 69% of the crime, watch this.
Are a propagandized idiot.
And another thing, y'all, yeah, white men, I guess they're not out here carjacking and killing as much as black people, but you want to know what they are doing more? Touching on them little kids. Yeah, like it's fucking crazy. These dudes make up 29% of the population, but account for 71% of all child, you know what. And you know what I'm saying? People like Nick Fuentes, Charlie Kirk, they never spoke on this. And my thing is like, if they spoke on this and they talked about the black community, okay, I could be cool on that because they're holding both people accountable. But no, they only put the blame on black people and never talk about their shit.
The number one offender type is biological father.
And this is Tim Tebow speaking, a Christian white guy.
But by far, it is being done by middle-aged Caucasian men.
Apparently, you can go from 0 to a complete site in just a single prompt with Wix Harmony. I don't know if this is going to be possible. Or vibe coding meets drag and drop freedom. We'll see about that. All right, let me try to make up a site to sell some like theoretical kombucha.
Many, over half of them, college graduates. Many of them are educated, good jobs. This isn't just who we're thinking about. Like they're technical savvy, and I think that it's time that we call them out. Like that. We can't stand by and stand back. Like we have to stand up and say, not only are we not doing our job as men, it's actually the opposite. Instead of being defenders and protectors of our families, we're hurting and abusing. Every one of those red dot maps is a unique IP address that is downloaded, shared, or distributing images, almost all under the age of 12. And that's just a 6-month screenshot of it. And there are over 338,000 on there. There's blue dots on there. You can't really see them, but the blue ones are the ones that are under investigation.
Hacking and taking over the city. Why don't you see that? Do white people not listen to rap music? Do white people not go to rap concerts? Do white people not speak like black people in Ebonics, in African-American vernacular English? Do white people not worship black celebrities? Do white people not pretend to be gangsters? Of course they do. So do Hispanics. So do Asians. When you look at some of the biggest nerds in rap culture, it's Asians. It's Asian music producers. When's the last time you've seen an Asian gang take over downtown Chicago, mug people on the subway, carjack people? You just don't see it. You see black people, not people that listen to rap music. It just so happens that black people do. And why do you think this is? For all the people that blame it on the culture, hey, guess who made black culture? Black people. Black people are being made to do these things by black culture.
Once again, they lack nuance. And the majority of black people aren't out here committing crimes. And I'm waiting to address this point because they're going to bring up some stats and we're going to just completely annihilate it. But majority of black people are law-abiding citizens. I am a great representation of that. I get online and I state that. I'm married, I got children, never been convicted of any crime, consider myself to be a pretty decent human being. And I get on here and I establish myself that is what I represent for black men. But like I say, I hate seeing these clowns right here because they get online basically with the energy like, where's some of the good ones?
The Jews made black culture this way. There's some truth to this. Jewish people produced, and by that I mean funded, rap music and black culture, but black people...
Now that's true because they run everything. That's true. They own everything. That's true, but there is a but. There is a but.
People made it, but black people made it.
I have an answer. Wow. What is one thing that's different with black people than every other race? Fathers in the home. And there is a direct correlation to criminals and fathers in the home. So if you...
Okay, I can actually understand that point. It does hold some truth to it. But I want to see if they're going to go into the reason why there are so many fathers. Okay, not making excuses for deadbeats because you do got some deadbeat ass niggas. But I want to see if they're going to get into like the grand scheme of things.
Do take race out of it and look at it. We got a group of people here who have no fathers in the home. That group of people will be the most criminals, the most violent every time.
Yeah. That's a great assessment. I think the basis of what he's saying is like he's just tired of this negative behavior being constantly excused and blamed on other things when the common denominator is that there are black people, especially young black men, choosing to live this way. They're choosing to do these things. They're choosing to commit these crimes. Now, do I think that choice stems from a lack of male leadership, a lack of positive male role model, a lack of a father? Sure, 100%. And yeah, I mean, it can't be excused for much longer because at some point we as black people have to do something about it.
And man, yeah, I believe the same thing, bro. If they keep putting a trap out and we keep falling for it every time, bro, at some point, I'm not excusing it.
Now, so far, I agree with a little of what they're saying, but they're going to take a major turn and they're going to turn on their whiteness. Okay? Now, that sounded good. It sounded accountable. You know what I'm saying? No heat with that. Got to agree with that. You know what I'm saying? Got to agree with that. But watch what happens when they turn on their whiteness. See, right now, they're just trying to draw black people in. Like, yeah, that's true. Okay, they tell the truth. But watch where they lose you at. Watch this. Watch this. They're going to turn on their Jesse Lee Peterson, y'all. Here it comes.
Like I said, black people we are extremely resilient. We got over some crazy ass shit. It's sad that we got to get over things, but that just is what it is. They keep setting out these traps and we keep falling for it and we can't keep falling for that shit. So as a black man, like I say, man, I do hold my brothers accountable for dumb shit. And it's hard, bro, because a lot of times this accountability content falls under the guise of anti-black content, right? It can snowball. So I really want to find a way for us to hold each other accountable, but also like, I want to do it behind closed doors. Like, think about it, bro. If you...
And listen, we have to learn how to police each other and hold each other accountable. at least we live to see another day. You know what I'm saying? We do have to get rid of the foolishness in the culture. We do. And it's on us. And it's our responsibility and it's our accountability. You know what I'm saying? That changes these things. So, two things can be true. You're going to see where they're going to take a major turn. You're going to see where they're going to forget their blackness. You're even going to witness how they don't even know that they're black. Okay? Watch their reactions. This is that conservative grifter, y'all. This is the right-wing conservative grifter. This is the token N-word right here. This is a Jesse Lee Peterson, y'all. Here we go.
If you out in public and let's say your brother get into an argument with another guy, in that moment, like I'm gonna defend you, but when we get back home and you in the wrong, I'm gonna be like, hey, bro, you can't be doing that type of stuff. So it's like it's hard to do that, especially on social media, because everybody in our business, and I don't want this shit to turn to something else.
Also, it hurts us first. It hurts black people first.
A lot of the black people that do have dads, their dads are also behaving the way that they're behaving. So if they are there, they're a bad role model a lot of the time. So it's just a never-ending cycle, and I don't think there's anything we can do about it. The only thing that happen is Jesus Christ can save the black people in the black community.
Here we go. This is
I'm the edema building up in your lower legs, and those compression socks can't even touch me. Let me show you what's actually happening beneath your skin right now. When your circulation slows down, fluid starts leaking from your blood vessels.
I have to get my incense.
You know what I'm saying? They're religious,
y'all.
and I can't take that away from them. Y'all know how I feel about religion.
Y'all have to excuse me. I have to get my incense going. You know what I mean? I like to burn my incense. But yeah, we need to police our communities a lot more. There's truth in that. You know what I'm saying? we need to police our communities a lot more. There's lots of things we can change, but that's my point. The very things that we should be addressing in our culture, let us address. The very things you should be addressing in your culture, you never address. You're not addressing the fact that y'all lead the way in touching those children in all S crimes. You're not admitting the fact that you're 69% of all crimes in this country. You're too focused on us. Sweep around your own front door before you come over here trying to clean around ours. Get this Jesus clown out of here, y'all. You know what I'm saying? We don't do that. TT, what's up, TT? You know what I'm saying? What's up, TT?
Specifically Christianity, I can't get down with it. But no, that's not the way that we can fix our problem. I think the biggest way is for us to get into the community, talk to these brothers, give them some type of leadership image, give them something to do. A lot of this stuff stems from boredom, right? Like I say, man, one of my goals in the near future is to put like a recreational center of like computers, video games, robotic stuff, and it'll be free. It'll be like a nonprofit where kids can just come in there and enjoy themselves. I'll probably have incentives, like if they have like good grades on the report card, they get to get more time in there or better privileges. Like that's something that I want to do, just to give something for these kids to do, because boredom and poverty creates, dysfunction, in my opinion, man. So
it does. We can't deny the fact that these things does take place in our culture. This is why a lot of black people who become successful leave the hood. This is why you hear black people saying, "Oh, if I get money, I'm not staying around other black people," because we understand that now you have a target on your back. It's true. It's true, but this also happens in white society. Two things can be true. One culture, one race is polarized and profiled and policed way more than the other. You know what I mean? Way more than the other. And that's what happens. That's your mainstream media. So the numbers are inflated. It's common sense. The higher population of people are going to create the most crime in the country. They're going to have the most encounters with law enforcement. I guarantee police encounter white criminals more per day than black criminals, but we're just profiled more. It's going to make the news, and that's going to open up a case that I'm going to get into exactly with Rodney Hinton and brother Karmelo Anthony, and this is why I have the F.A.F.O mentality. So I'm going somewhere with this. I still got to cover Jim Crow. I still got to cover those two cases. I'm going somewhere with this. I'm in no hurry. But ladies and gentlemen, I do need y'all to hit that like button. I do need those super chats. I do need those super gifts. Please support your local FBA content creators. Y'all have no idea what we go through with trolls. Y'all have no idea on the audio and all the other technical equipment we got to, you know what I'm saying, upgrade to make it a better live stream for you so that you can interact. You know what I mean? So that you can interact and so that we can make it comfortable for you. So please, the same way you're getting ready to go to church and give to that lying ass pastor, please contribute. I don't care if it's 4 pennies. I don't care if it's 4 pennies. You understand what I'm saying? We need to start unifying. We need to actually start supporting people who are telling us the truth, who are teaching us the truth, who are showing us the truth, who are showing us how to unify, who are showing us how to stand up, who are reminding us that we're black, who's showing us the games that these people are playing, y'all. That's what we have to do. You know what I'm saying? Can we put GB in the chat, please? Hey, that's pretty neat. I've never seen that one before. I like that headliner, brother. I like that headliner. I like that. So please, let's start supporting our local black content creators, our FBA content creators, y'all. We really are doing the work. See, the women in church, the women are in church and trying to pull the brothers to church with them to indoctrinate us. And the brothers like, nah, we gonna use truth. We gonna use consciousness. We gonna use debunking all of this YT supremacy for our gospel, for our truths, for our church. And that's where us black men are. So you have to appreciate that. All black men aren't lost. All the black men are on the internet telling you the truth and trying to make a difference intellectually. How can you not support that, ladies and gentlemen? How can you not support that? You don't know how many melanated queens have stepped to me and emailed me and told me, thank you for being a black man on the internet, intellectually teaching us and showing us. And that makes my day. That makes my day because we can't walk around blind and uneducated and misinformed all the time, y'all. We cannot continue to do that. We've got to put on our critical thinking caps. We've got to. If you wonder why we're stuck in the same situation, generation after generation after generation, maybe it's the way you vote. Maybe it's the God you're praising. Maybe it's your mindset. Liberate the mind. Learn to think critically. Open things up to lift those chains and take off those burdens, man. Take off those burdens. There's no argument without evidence, and I'm giving you all the evidence for our argument. And the fact that I'm showing you the evidence, that's why the trolls and the YT supremacists are busy arguing with me. That's why they don't like me. My fellow black people don't like me because I'll sit here and tell you, fuck Christianity, fuck Jesus, and that God and that Bible ain't real. Well, they're indoctrinated, so they're like, oh my God, repent right now. You're going to bust hell wide open. You're the Satan. You're a demon. You're the Antichrist. You're a heretic. This is blasphemy. Shut the hell up with your indoctrinated, can't think for yourself ass. When you are born a leader, you are far from being required to be a follower. If you are called to know the truth, nothing is going to stand in the way of the truth. Not even a lying ass Bible. Not even a lying ass Bible. But let's get it though.
It's a solution that I think will help. In Baltimore, their murder rate dropped because their mayor, Brandon Scott, he implemented something of that element into the community. So for one, he said he focused strategy on the small number of people driving violence. And that is what I say all the time, bro. They try to make it seem like all black men are in the streets. No, it is a small subject of black gangs killing each other, okay? You know what I'm saying?
Normally, I wouldn't answer this question without a super chat, but I think it's a great question. And I think black people need to learn to stop looking to be saved. I think we need to learn to get up, get out and get something rather than waiting for someone to give you something, waiting for a blessing. So, Deadlift Davis says, just a question. What is the alternative to Christ? Christ only means the anointed one. Deadlifter Davis, how do you know that you're not the Christ? How do you know that you're not an anointed one? Hell, I'm an anointed one. I'm anointed to do exactly what I'm doing right now, intellectually. You know, so to answer your question is, what about believing in your damn self, man? What about balancing the good and bad within you and using the Most High in you, the God in you, to empower you, to believe in you and take care of you, rather than waiting on someone to come do it for you and hand you something? What about self-empowerment, brother? What if you believed in yourself the way you believe in Jesus? When you look in that mirror, you see you every day and you still lack the self-esteem and the confidence to believe in you. You've never seen Jesus. Jesus don't pick your kids up from school. Jesus don't fix your car when it break down. Jesus don't put food in your refrigerator, homie. You got to go out and do that. You got to make those moves. You got to take care of them women. You got to take care of them children. You got to take care of them bills. You understand what I'm saying? This is you. If you go get that CDL, you put in that time. You learn how to drive them trucks. You back that truck up. But the first person you're going to go praise is a white Jesus. Jesus is not real. He's not real. It's all about the balance of good and bad in you, homie. Self-empowerment. Believe in the God in you. That's the alternative. Believe in you. Believe in you. Why do most people have to believe in something in order to be inspired to be good people? Why do you have to have someone prey on your fear in order for you to be a great human being? Why? 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 I will never, ever, ever subject myself to praising a white man for my black works. When have a white man, right down to Jesus, ever done anything to benefit a black man? When? Oh, thank you, Jesus. I got that job. I really wanted that job. Jesus didn't fill out that application for you. Jesus didn't fill out. You got up and filled out that application. You met the requirements and the certification for that. You had the qualifications to be hired. You had the intellect to drive the wheel. You got tired of suffering. You got tired of being broke. You got tired of not having nothing. You empowered yourself. You empowered yourself. You acted on the authority of the God within you to make it happen for you. You believed in you. You made a better way for you. Self-empowerment. You did it. If you want to watch what a broke person do, you know what I'm saying? If you want to be rich, watch what a broke person do and do the opposite. You know what I'm saying? It's all about your decision making. Everybody got common sense. You know not to touch them damn kids. You know not to touch them damn kids. We don't watch churches get unalive and burnt while they were praising Jesus. Did you see Jesus save them? Did not you see Dylan Roof walk in the church and unalive 9 people? Did Jesus or God save them? Did Jesus or God save those slaves? I will never believe in the same thing that a colonizing slave master believes in. If I'm going to disavow and denounce racism, then I'm going to disavow and denounce that lying ass religion that y'all gave us too. We're spiritual people, not religious. Y'all are brainwashed with this Jesus stuff, man. Y'all are Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. Your president, Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. Christian, Christian, Christian. Israel, Christian, Christian, Christian. Jesus, but y'all saying all the hellacious shit they doing. Do y'all know how much blood has been spilled throughout many of countries over this Christian bullshit, man? All this stuff we just covered slavery in the Bible. We just covered grape in the Bible. See, a lot of y'all arriving late, so you're gonna have to rewind this live and rewatch it again. We just covered all of that. How can you believe in such a thing? Why would such a God condone such a thing? Why would it even be a thing? You're right, TT. Religion is the biggest killer of people ever.
Sad to say, but that's what happens. I kind of look at it like war. The city identified the small group of people most likely to commit or be victims of shooting. They were contacted directly and given a clear message. Help is available, jobs, counseling, housing. But continued violence will bring targeted law enforcement, okay? Treating violence like a public health issue. Instead of policing, Scott pushed a public health approach, invested in community programs and violence interrupters, expanded mental health and trauma support, funded youth programs, job training, and outreach. The next tactic was strong partnerships, not just police. The city coordinated police, community groups, hospitals, state and federal agencies. This collaboration helped build trust and made interventions more effective. They said more targeted policing, not mass arrests, focusing on repeat violent offenders, using data to target hotspots, and improving case solving. And this plan has worked, like I already stated. Homicides went down 31% in 2025 versus 2024. Non-fatal shootings went down about 24 to 25%, and carjackings went down to about 37%. Baltimore reached its lowest homicide levels in decades by 2025.
That's the only thing. It's going to take a higher power. You look at the 1350 stat. That's not even a stat. It's really 650.
All right, there we go. This is another thing. 1350 is the biggest myth of all time. Let's break that down too. When people bring this up, they're referring to the 2019 FBI crime in the United States website, specifically focusing on table 43A. So basically, 13% of the population are committing 50% of the crime, which isn't true at all. If you look at it, this says arrest. So these aren't talking about convictions. They're not talking about going to trial, none of that. Just simply arrest. And as we all know, black people are profiled at the highest rates. Now, to go even further into this, black people are exonerated higher than any other group, just based in 2023. 54% of the people exonerated were black. So this just shows you, the whole 1350 stat is truly bogus, and you have to look into it, bro. And with a quick Google search, you can debunk the shit.
None of the women are running around murdering. They're just having babies by the murderers. So, that sounded bad, but if we're just keep...
Like I said earlier, you can't get 50% from 13%. This is why I don't like to argue with Klansmen and anyone who's just anti-black and closed-minded. They want to believe the worst about us to keep from seeing the worst about themselves. They want to believe the worst about us to keep from seeing the worst in themselves, y'all. This is how they roll. There is no accountability with these people. I kept telling that Catholicism guy, you cannot get 50% out of that 13, but we are exonerated at over 50% of all falsely accused crimes in this country. Exonerated, ladies and gentlemen. Forgiven, let go, charges dropped and paid, exonerated, because we are profiled the most. We are overrepresented the most. We are over-policed the most. We are lied on and falsely accused the most. But it's hard to talk to a racist. They're not programmed to operate on the truth. They're programmed to make their lies sound like the truth. So when you have people like me, when you have people like Brother Antonio Talks, actually telling you the truth and pointing this, pointing you in the right direction, what more do you need? Y'all got to stop believing everything these people tell you. These people are still telling you that you're 13% of the population. When I was growing up, they were saying that we was 13% of the population. In 1964, there were 22 million black people in this country. Supposedly now there's over 40 plus million black people in this country. And I believe it's more. How does the number go up, but the percentage of our population remains the same? 13%. They're lying to you. Now, think about it. If you outnumbered the slave masters on the plantation, you really don't think that you have the numbers to stand up to white supremacy right now? They want you to think that you're a minority. They want you to think you're just a 13%, because what Nat Turner did, they don't ever want to happen again. They don't want the uprising. They don't want it. We are way more than 13% in this country. And that's another lie that they are deflating. That's the only lie, the only stat that they deflate when it comes to black people, y'all. We are not 13%. We are not 13%. Trust me. Trust me. At the rate that we have children versus the rate that they have children, the length of time that we live versus the length of time that they live. And I come from a generation where young girls started having babies as early as 12 years old. 12 years old. I know too many black families that's got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 children. 11. There's no way we are still 13%, but they're not going to tell you that we're more than 13%, because then you might get bold and you might think that you can overtake them and take your country and your land back, indigenous black people. We got to put on our critical thinking caps. Whatever these people tell you, you should automatically doubt it. If they hand you that Bible, you should doubt it. If they tell you Martin Luther King Jr., doubt him and go with Malcolm. You can't believe these people. These people are going to tell you anything. The white supremacist, the colonizer, the racist is going to tell you anything that's going to benefit them. Benefit them, not you, them. Them. They're not going to give you the empowerment you're looking for. They're not going to tell you that you're indigenous. They're not going to tell you that they took your land. They're not going to tell you who your true God is. They're not going to tell you what your true spirituality is. They're not going to tell you what your true number of population is. They're not going to tell you what your true identity is. You know what I'm saying? They're not. They're not. They're not going to tell you your true history. They're not going to even tell you the truth about what the hell they did when they took everything from you, Mr. and Mrs. Indigenous black man and woman. They're not going to tell you this stuff. They're not going to tell you this stuff. If y'all are still thinking that we are just 13% of the population, again, ladies and gentlemen, that's worse than being a Christian. Put on your critical thinking caps. Y'all know too many people. Y'all are watching white families around here with just maybe 2 children, max. But y'all see, come on, man. Some of y'all parents and grandparents, they had like maybe 10, 11 siblings. Huh? My grandparents, it was 11 to 13, maybe 1 or 2 sets of twins. Huh? My mom's generation, 5 of them. Our generation, 3. I have 4 kids. My sister has 4 kids. We have more than repopulated and overpopulated. We have more than replaced. See, when you have 2 children, that's only enough to replace the mama and the daddy that made the 2 children. When you have 4, 5, 6, now you're replacing mama, daddy, and now you got extra numbers. You got backup. They're not doing that. We are. And the Spanish culture is doing that. If y'all really think that we are just a mere still 13% of the population, you are sadly mistaken and you are indoctrinated. You are indoctrinated. You know what I'm saying? You are indoctrinated.
Bro, if 6% of the population is committing over 50% of all the murders in this country, well then, I mean, are we going to draw the line at calling it out?
All right, and another thing. So for that 2019 report that everyone is going off of, there were 13,000 murder victims. The victims, majority of the victims and majority of the offenders were black people. Crime, murders, it's majority interracial. You're going to get into problems you live near. That's any race, no matter the group of people. But they love to do this with black people to, basically feed into the propaganda. So with that being said, man, there are 40 million black people living in America. 55% of this 13,000 that...
Now, 40 million now. And I'm going to tell you 42 to 48 million. From my research. In 1964, Malcolm X, Civil Rights Movement, you know what I'm saying, all of this stuff, it was only 22 million. Only 22 million. And how do you get this from a less than 4% of slave ships that touch North America, ladies and gentlemen? Figure this out. How do you get 48 million black people when less than 4% of those slave ships ever came here? Brazil got the biggest bulk of those African slaves. Jamaica, the Caribbean islands, Haiti. Less than 4% came here. Come on now. How do you get over 40 million people when less than 4% of those slave ships touch Northern America? Put on your critical thinking, ladies and gentlemen. This is why I tell y'all, support your FBA content creators. We're going to make you think. We're going to make you tap in. We're going to say exactly what you are afraid to say. We're going to admit exactly what you are afraid to admit. We're not controlled the way you're controlled. We don't have that fear. We don't have that fear. Think about what I just told you. You just heard this brother say it's 40 million. You cannot get 40 million from less than 4% of those slave ships that landed here. We were already here. So who the fuck are we? You expect them to tell you? Huh? Have you heard of reclassification? Do you know how many times we've been reclassified? From Indian to mulatto to color to Negro to African American? Huh? It's documented. The 5 sophisticated tribes that they found when they touched down were all black. Muskogee Creek Indians, Chickasaws, Choctaw Indians, Black Seminoles, Black Cherokees. You can throw in the Arawaks if you want to. There was too many black tribes here. We were those Indians that those pilgrims encountered. Don't believe me? Look up the Dawes-Rose Act. Look up the Racial Integrity Act. Look it up. Look up the $5 Indian Act. Look up the Trail of Tears. We were them. We were not imported here. We were made prisoners of war once colonization touched down, and we were reclassified, put on plantations, and exported out. Exported out. We are the indigenous. They called us Indios. 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 You're not black. You're not African. If you listen to your grandparents when you were sitting around a dinner table, they were telling you exactly who you were. Oh, you got Indian in you. You got Cherokee Indian. Your great grandma was this. Your great grandfather was that. We know who we are, but yet we're allowing them to tell us who we are. And they are calling themselves American. And we know that they got here by many a slave boats. They are not American. They are immigrants. They are foreigners. They are foreigners. See, somebody just said, yep, my grandma said it. You know what I mean? Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on. I'm giving it to y'all. But you will give money to your lying ass pastors. You're gonna get that 10%. You're gonna get that 10%. We're telling you the truth. FBA is telling you the truth. Y'all need to check out the Black Alpha Network as well. Y'all go check out Mike TV. You know what? Stop right now and go subscribe to Mike's TV on YouTube. Mike's TV. First and foremost, stop what you're doing right now and go look up Mike's TV and subscribe to Mike's TV. Okay, so if you listen to Mike TV, you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. Give it up for Mike's TV, y'all. Salute to Mike's TV, y'all. Salute to Mike's TV. Salute to Mike's TV. Salute to Mike TV, man. Real talk, man. Salute to Mike's TV, man. Y'all better learn something about it, man. Y'all better learn something about it. You better learn something about it. Oh, you look, y'all, we got a Dubious back. Look, tribe, a Dubious is back. Here's the entertainment. You know what I'm saying? Here's the entertainment. Dubious is back. Here we go, tribe. Have fun. Dubious is back. Here's the guy we had to block many a times. And he's going to keep creating accounts. Tribe, Dubious is back. Y'all, tribe, y'all about to have some fun with that troll. Y'all about to have some fun with him. That guy there is insane.
like what, 7,000 or something like that? 7,000 compared to 40 million black Americans. That is nowhere near the majority of black people. So already, y'all, I'm just trying to give y'all a sense of this chart. Yeah, we got a small delegation of gang members just killing each other.
Nick Fuentes gets more backlash for saying mean things that he says than black people do for murdering each other in the street.
Bro, it gets more backlash from me because he never addresses his community, the Hispanic and the white community. Well, he addresses Hispanics, but he don't have anything really bad to say about the white community. He's not addressing the pedo shit. Actually, he supports the pedo shit. He doesn't have multiple occasions of him coming online support Epstein.
I find it interesting that, like, when you begin to call out these behaviors and criticize them, they say, oh, you're just criticizing black people. You're talking bad about black people, as if this behavior deserves to be excused because of my skin color. I'm sick of this shit. I don't like it. I'm going to get on here and say I'm sick of it and I don't like it. I don't give a fuck who doesn't like what I have to say. At what point is it socially acceptable among black people to say that this is wrong, this is bullshit, this needs to end? Because people want to get offended when other races of people start to say that. Now it's a problem. Now it's racist. Now you're anti-black.
Hey, this dude is dubious. Hey, this dude here, man. He's gonna go through like 20 or 30 accounts. He's gonna go through like 20 or 30 accounts. Sebastian, you well on your way, Sebastian. I'm just trying to see what you're gonna come up with next, Sebastian. You know what I'm saying? Sebastian, I see your comment. I love trolls like you, Sebastian. I love trolls like you. He's funny, man. It's almost entertaining to go through that much to be heard and to be acknowledged, man. You know what I'm saying? You got to go through that much. You are exemplifying a mental health disorder. This is not a reflection of us. It's a reflection of who he is. So yes, it's very entertaining. We have to learn to hold people accountable. You know what I'm saying? All right, TT. Blessings to your wife, man. You know what I'm saying? And much love from the tribe. Much love, man. You always got a home here, brother. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he's funny and stupid. He's like a Kevin Hart. He's annoyingly stupid. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm laughing, man. That's why I'm laughing. He'll be back. He ain't done. Dubious ain't done. Let's go.
The problem remains, and the truth of the matter is, all of the things that are being said are valid and truthful.
I mean, the stats back it up. The stats back it up. 2/3 of black men don't have a dad. 6% of the American population murders is responsible.
Sebastian, I am so sick of having to prove who has the primate gene. Sebastian, you've probably gone rock climbing many times in your life and don't understand what your infatuation with rock climbing is. Look at the size of your knuckles and your hands. Don't you see all that hair over your Caucasian body? Ain't it straight like the monkey's hair? Huh? Don't you have a Neanderthal gene? Don't you have a Neanderthal gene, at least by 3% or higher, as a Caucasian? That also comes with a primate trait. Do we have to discuss the long hair like the Caucasian and the monkey? Do we have to discuss the thin lips like the Caucasian and the monkey? Do we have to discuss the hair all over your body like the Caucasian and the monkey? Do we have to discuss the lice and parasites that monkeys carry and even Caucasians? Do we have to do this? And you wonder why you like climbing mountains? Then you have to climb up in the caves of the Caucasus Mountains to get to your cave. You have to rock climb. You don't understand this. The very things that y'all there's dubious again. There's dubious. Hey, I'm hoping that this is like a little kid, man. I'm hoping Dubious is like a little menacing little kid, like Dennis the Menace, man. If this is a grown man. Okay, how many accounts is that from Dubious right now? Storm, can you give us a Dubious account count? How many times have you timed Dubious out? How many accounts right now, Storm? How many times, Storm? How many times, Storm? How many times? Oh man. No, you can talk about black people all day. Just be right about what you say. I will agree with you with no problem. We were just holding black people accountable. You know what I'm saying? So you're wrong. You only capitalize when you think it's gonna benefit white people. And then you try to talk down on black people. You know what I'm saying? Now, if y'all ever spoke the truth and said something true about black people, I own it. I own it with no problem. But y'all don't do that. And before you talk about black people, y'all need to fix that 2977. Y'all need to talk, you know what I'm saying, to them older men in y'all community and teach them to protect them children instead of you know, doing what they do to them children. I'm really waiting on Dubious. This is entertaining. Yeah, they need to reprogram. This is entertaining. Hey, Johnny say down there 20 accounts. I know J-Dub. I'm waiting on them right now, man. I'm waiting on them. I'm waiting on this is crazy. Hold on. I got something funny. Um, the storm, Alicia Barnes. All right, the storm. I need you on the phone, Storm. I need you on the phone, Storm. I'm about to call you, 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 Storm. Answer your phone, Storm. Okay, well, how many times have you had to block him? Don't you find this insane? Don't you find this dubiously insane? You know what I'm saying? Storm put in that work. Yeah, I understand. But this is crazy. And the only reason I was contacting you is because I wanted you to admit how many times or how many accounts that this guy has, and I believe that's him right there too. Wild Ticks, I believe that's him. That could be another account. I believe that is him. Let's go.
For 50% of the murders. Because there's no, that's why.
Because they're criminals. Because they're bird brain idiots.
But what Nick is saying here is a bomb.
And it's like they're talking like y'all not black. Why don't y'all get online and say that you guys represent what black people are? Like, it's just the pick me energy, bro. That's what I mean. It just comes off icky. I can't listen to shit that they say.
Tell to me because I used to blame the main problem and the main thing that I think why black people act the way they act is because of music and the entertainment space.
The dads, shit, we listen to it. We watch it.
Exactly.
We don't do any of that.
In the black community,
and that's most black people. It just shows y'all the stats. It's 7,000. That's 7,000 people compared to 40 million. That is 0.0175% of 40 million. So that's not even 1% of.
You're one sentence away from launching your website with Base 44. Since the beginning of the internet, there's never been such a fun, fast, and intelligent way to launch online.
Black people, y'all.
Or in black culture, the stuff that we listen to, the number one person right now in black culture that black people listen to is a person that talks about killing and robbing and all that stuff. And I think like not everybody's doing that. Like only probably 30%. Not everybody's doing that listens to that. Only probably 30% or 40%.
Not 30%. We just broke it down. It's 0.01%, y'all. Literally, we just 0.0. That like, bro, like we literally just break it down. I don't know if they don't know how to do research.
It's the dads, bro. It's the dads. That is 100. It starts in the home. You can't expect the government to raise your kids. You can't expect school systems and better after school programs like Brandon Johnson says. It starts in the home. So if you are not trained in the home, then you will not. Then it's over with.
At this point, this really kind of messed me up because if you really think about that, we have been giving black people an excuse by saying it's the music, it's the culture, and all.
He's black and saying that we have y'all. How does this look? Okay, I really want y'all to get on their heads, y'all. How does this look? Well, when we tell you, you forgot to put on your blackness today.
Yeah, I don't know if they don't know how to do research.
It's the dads, bro. It's the dads. That is 100. It starts in the home. You can't expect the government to raise your kids. You can't expect school systems and better after school programs like Brandon Johnson says. It starts in the home. So if you are not trained in the home, then you will not. Then it's over with.
At this point, this really kind of messed me up because if you really think about that, we have been giving black people an excuse by saying it's the music, it's the culture.
and all these different things.
Y'all blaming it on the wrong shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Slavery. I don't care however the fuck you feel about it. We never got an apology for slavery. We never got justice for that shit, bro. After that, we were still treated like shit. And in 2026, like I say, things are kind of on an even playing field, but not really still. As the great Malcolm X stated, bro, if you stab somebody in the back, you pulling that knife out a little bit, is it justice? The only type of justice we can get is pulling the knife out all the way, repairing the wound, and letting it heal. And then we can talk about the progress. I'm gonna end it off right there, though. The stuff I say in this video is what I say all the time. And I'm getting tired of saying this. I say it over and over and over. And yet people just still put out false stats. They still put out false information. And man, bro, I ain't gonna lie, man, it's tiring. It's annoying. Every day I'm hopping online seeing more anti-black shit, more anti-black shit. It'd be like, y'all leave, man. But yeah, man, I'm doing my part, y'all. I'm trying to change the narrative, at least in some way, debunk a lot of the lies that are spread about my people, man. Best believe there is problems within the black community. I never in my life say we're perfect. But look, man, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If y'all want to see something similar to this, go check out me getting on another lane white supremacy.
Now that's Antonio Talks. He's actually got 2 pages. Antonio Talks, Antonio Speaks. Okay, now we're gonna move into some other directions. All right, we're gonna move in some other directions. Let's move here. They're always talking about us. Don't worry, I'm gonna get to Jim Crow. I'm just saving the best for last. Okay, I'm trying to stay on my curriculum here. So we're gonna follow up with his backup page. That was Antonio Talks. This is Antonio Speaks. Now, they always want to speak on us. They always want to come in here and say disparaging things. They want to do denigrating things, right? So now we're going to turn the tide. It's not black fatigue, it's white exhaustion. Watch this. Then we're going to get to Jim Crow. Then we're going to get to the Rodney Hinton case and brother Karmelo Anthony. You know what I'm saying? So after this, we are going to Jim Crow because I found out some very interesting things. Wait till you find out how. I don't want to spoil it.
These teens are charged with conspiracy to commit a mass Columbine-style school shooting. Connor Pruitt, 13, and his 14-year-old buddy Philip Bird were allegedly planning to target their middle school in Lehigh Acres, Florida. The arrest happened after an 8th grade teacher got a tip from a student at the school that one of the boys had a gun in his backpack. When the backpack was opened, no gun was found, but police say there was a map with markings allegedly showing the exact location of all of the surveillance cameras in the school.
So the only way we're going to make America a better country for all of us to live in is if we address the root causes of these problems. America doesn't have a race problem. It has a problem race. September of 2025 has been a wild month. In just the past 3 weeks, we have had 7 mass shootings. So let's start on September 10th. As we all know by now, Charlie Kirk got put on a t-shirt by Tyler Robinson. That same day, 16-year-old Desmond Holly shot up a Colorado school, killing 2 people and injuring more. September 17th, Matthew Ruth, he killed 3 police officers and injured 2 in Pennsylvania. September 20th, Hunter Nador shoots up a country club, killing 1 and injuring more. September 24th, Joshua John shoots up a Dallas ICE immigration center, killing 1 and injuring 2. September 27th, a former Marine, Nigel Edge, kills 3 people and injures 8 at a waterfront bar in North Carolina. And September 28th, another veteran, Thomas Sanford, rams his truck into a Michigan church, puts it on fire, kills 4 people and injures 8. None of them were black, Muslim, immigrant, all white men. Now let's put violence to the side. They also have a problem with little kids. Man convicted of you-know-what in the teen multiple times after giving her alcohol and drugs. Man sent to prison for you-know-whatting 6-month-old baby. Army kept him facing more than 40 charges of sexual battery on a child, manufacturing child, you know what. All of these happened in September, and these are just a few examples. I could go on and on. You know, the crazy thing about all of this is that there is literally no outrage going on about these events. You see, when a white person commits a crime, they are so quick to put them in a subgroup. It's either they're liberal, a Republican, transgender, or mental problems. But guess what? When a black person commits a crime, it's, black fatigue, all of y'all are bad. So it's only fair that I treat y'all.
Those are facts. Those are facts. Those are facts. You know what I'm saying? Those are facts. Hey, Weena. You said it's always the whites and it's always Florida. Damn. See, when you say things that are true, I have to agree. And I'm in Florida too. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm in Florida too, man. So you ain't lying. See, I told you if you say the true stuff, I'll agree with you. I told you.
y'all about the same logic. And let me address something, because I get this all the time. I'm not on the left and I'm not on the right. I don't give a about none of that. When one of these people shoot up a school, it's a white person to me. I don't care about none of that. And I really didn't want to make this video, but like the amount of black fatigue videos I've seen in just the past 3 days, it's crazy. In society, there always has to be a bad group of people, and black people.
Y'all can't put all the crazy on Florida now. It's some crazies in New York too. You know what I'm saying? Brooklyn. It's some crazies up there in NY. You know what I'm saying? It's some crazies in NY. Yeah, we got crazies here, but hey, New York got some crazies too now. New York got some crazies too. Everywhere got some crazies. Chicago got some crazies. Detroit got some crazies. Cali and Texas got some crazies. You know what I'm saying? It's all over. The crazies are all over. You know what I'm saying? But I will admit, boy, down here in Florida, boy, hey, it's a little above abnormal, boy. It is completely abnormal. It's crazy. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy.
People are always going to be there for the entire world. It's just facts. Now I want to talk about this situation at HBCU in Tennessee.
Listen, in Florida, you will find people eating people in Florida. No lie. No lie. No lie. They had a case of somebody eating somebody's face off in the streets in Miami years ago. They was on some type of hallucinogen or something. They thought they was a zombie. Had the man pinned down eating his face off. Boy, down here you'll find people that eat people. Boy, I'm Florida crazy, boy. Florida crazy. What's up, Dougie? Dougie. Oh, Dougie. What's up, Dougie? What's up, Dougie? Yeah. Insatiable. What's good, Insatiable? What's good? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we got wild animals that be on it too. And then human beings acting like wild animals. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you remember that. Yeah, rubbing so yeah. See, I wasn't lying to you. I wasn't lying to you. Yeah, I wasn't lying to you. I'm telling you. See, somebody else remember what I was talking about the person eating somebody. Yeah, I told you, boy. Hey, you will see the unbelievable down here. I am not lying to you, boy. Now, Florida is one of the, hey, Florida about it, boy. I'm gonna just let you know, Florida about it, boy. You know what I'm saying? Like, Florida is about it. Yeah, I'm glad you remember, because they would have thought I was lying. They would have thought I was lying. I'm glad you remember. I'm glad you remember. All right, let's go.
Kurt clones snuck their way onto this campus and wanted to debate. They had two signs up: DEI should be illegal and all immigrants should go. And I just want to emphasize that they were not invited. They ended up getting walked off the campus, and I do feel like the students could have handled it a better way. This is the reaction that these white folks wanted so they could use it as fuel for, oh yeah, they're violent.
Was that his name? Andrew Connie? I can't say that. You know, black people can't talk. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's common sense. We got to stay woke. We see this stuff, man. We see this stuff, and we gonna let people tell us that we the crazy. Like, no, sir. No, sir. Y'all just blaming us to keep from blaming you. You know what I'm saying? Y'all need a fall guy. We can't continue to be your fall guy. You know what I mean? Juan TV. What's good? Juan VT. What's good, Juan? You know what I'm saying? The guy that like the Versace. Hey, he liked a little bit of air. Man, I'm telling you, man, it goes down, man. It goes down. It goes down. You know what I'm saying? You'll see people leaning in the middle of the road, slumped. Like, damn, is you awake? They just sleep on their feet, just slumped. Hey, man, stand up, man. You gonna get a cramp in your back. Your legs gonna hurt, man. You stand up, they gone. Hey, what you on? And instead of everybody running from that D boy, it done saw what they did to them. So now they running to that D boy, like, yeah, man, give me some of that shit. No, bro. No, bro. Hell no. Why would you want some of that? So ain't nothing making no sense down here, y'all. But let's get back on it, because I want to get the Jimmy Crow, y'all. I want to get the old Jimmy Crow, y'all.
They're aggressive, you know, but the fact of the matter is, we don't want to have a debate with you. And I just find it so ironic because these same people call it.
See, white people bring the homosexual stuff. Look at notification. Look at notification. See, y'all white people bring it, boy. Y'all white people bring it. We don't even have to guess who y'all are. All we gotta do is wait for y'all to show us who you are every single day culturally as a people. When are y'all gonna change? When are y'all gonna make a difference? I don't know why grown men think homosexual jokes are funny. Why would a grown man entertain anything homosexual? Why? Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Oh, okay.
The college, aggressive and loud and uncivilized, had nothing to say when the roles were reversed. And monkey noises, bro. What is this? I gotta say it, bro. White people are like an abusive ex. They talk down on you, say all these nasty things about you, but can't leave you alone. I honestly feel like there's no winning with these people, man.
That's right. Clay, nice to meet you. I'm gonna follow you.
Why I gotta explain Tyler Perry? Let him explain his damn self. That's him that chose to put on a damn dress. Let that transgender explain his damn self. Cross-dresser, whatever he is. I don't know the correct terminology. I'm not from that community. What would he be considered? A cross-dresser? What is he? I don't know. Why the hell I got to explain what the hell he do? I ain't seen him in a purple down dress looking like Barney with lipstick on in a Barney suit. Ask down Tyler Perry. I don't support that shit.
No. Did you see you with the camera? I'm not filming. I'm walking through. He's recording. I need to calm down. You came up to me and telling me I'm recording.
I'm not with them. I'm not with them.
We just seen it. What's your name, bro?
Yeah, they just wanted my autograph real quick. That's all. yeah, 100%. We had security walk past us like 4 times when we had the tripod on it in the middle of the food court. The moment we're around black guys, they go, all right, bro, you gotta chill, man.
Now, this is the prime example of how racism thrives in today's society. It's no longer N-words being thrown at you or lynching you. It's subtle dog whistles like in this video. If you didn't catch what was going on, the white dude on the right, he is the one filming. In fact, he was walking around the mall filming multiple times, and the people that called the black man out saw the white man already. But guess what? As soon as they seen 2 black dudes walk up, it's, oh, no, you can't film here no more. The white dude then cleared it up and said, oh, no, I'm filming. And guess what? Not a peep. They didn't even say, oh, you can't film.
I appreciate that, James. Let's put James in the chat, y'all. Let's put JJ in the chat, please. Let's acknowledge JJ. Put JJ in the chat, please. I appreciate that, James Jones. Thank you.
Dude, bro, that is literally racism.
You're a boxer or what are you?
Oh, no, I'm a teacher.
What do you teach?
Human psychology.
Human psychology. How long did you go to school for?
12 years.
And you didn't get like any kind of degree?
No, only a diploma then.
Do you know you have to have a degree?
Well, you don't, bro. A degree don't.
Not in the hood, huh? Not in the hood. You don't have to have a degree to teach psychology.
The legal cannabis industry has to.
Okay, y'all. I'm in a hurry to get to the Jim Crow thing. And I'm in a hurry to get to Karmelo Anthony and brother Rodney Hinton Jr.'s case too. So I'm finna fast forward. It is Jim Crow time. I gotta get a little lit with this one.
Lyndon B. Johnson's signature changes the lives of.
I didn't tell you to go yet. I didn't tell you to go yet. I didn't tell you to go yet. All right, chill out. Wait for your cue. Wait for your cue. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Now, forever in a day, we have heard Jim Crow, Jim Crow, Jim Crow, Jim Crow laws. Y'all had Jim Crow, Jim Crow, Jim Crow, Jim Crow. But never in the history of niggerdom have we ever seen a picture of Mr. Jim Crow. Every time we reference or look up Jim Crow, we are finding that it was just Jim Crow laws. So last night, ladies and gentlemen, I took it upon myself just to do a little bit of research, y'all. Just a little teeny bitty tad bit of research. And I found out exactly who Jimmy Crow was, ladies and gentlemen. I found out who Jimmy Crow was. Have y'all ever seen a picture of Jimmy Crow? Don't worry, you never will. Watch how they did this. Watch how they did this, man. Watch how they did it. Boy, listen, colonizers are slick. Colonizers are slick. Wait till y'all find out where Jim Crow came from. It's a reason you've never seen a picture of old Jimmy. Wait till y'all figure this one out. You know what I'm saying? Wait till y'all figure this one out. You know what I'm saying? It's a reason. Okay, let me sew this together. Y'all ain't gonna believe me, but let me give it to you first. Y'all know how white America is obsessed with the blackface, right? Do you remember they were putting blackface all on their postcards, all on their socks and their Christmas sweaters? Y'all don't remember this? They was putting the blackface everywhere. Do y'all remember the blackface? Do y'all remember the blackface? America loves the blackface. White people love putting on a black face. Do you remember this? You know what I'm saying? Do y'all remember this? All right, Alinas. You know what I'm saying? Okay, Storm says she remember the blackface. You know what I'm saying? I like Cat Williams' imitation. Think I appreciate it. Hey, thank you. Do it again, little Kiki. Polar Tink Tink. Polar Tink Tink. If you ain't got nobody to hate on, feel free to hate on me. Sit back there and say my hair ain't luxurious when you know it is, bitch. Ladies, don't get offended. I'm only calling you bitches because I don't know your name individually. Holla if you hear me. But nah, we've never seen a picture of Jim Crow, and you never will. You know why? Those Jim Crow laws were taken from a blackface character that a white man played during racist times, y'all. Yes, Jim Crow was the name of a blackface TV character that a white person played, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Can y'all believe that? Y'all, we had all these racist laws over a white person who played a blackface character. Don't believe me? Watch this. Jim Crow is not a real person. Jim Crow was a white man in blackface on TV.
July 2nd, 1964. President Lyndon B. Johnson's signature.
Rapper back, y'all. We got the clapper rapper back. You know what I'm saying? We got the butt clapper rapper back, y'all. You know what I'm saying? That's why they got so mad that he finally dressed up like one of them, because they watch when y'all get this, man. Watch this. It's a reason. I kept thinking, like, I've never seen a picture of Jim Crow.
One of the greatest accomplishments of he signs the Civil Rights Act, ending racial segregation in public places. This landmark legislation is one of the greatest accomplishments of the civil rights movement, and it marks the end of an era known as Jim Crow.
Who was Jim Crow?
Dancing in the street for the end of Jim Crow. To understand why, you have to look.
We've only heard Jim Crow, Jim Crow, Jim Crow, Jim Crow. We have never seen a picture of Jim Crow. Every documentary I look up of Jim Crow is about the laws and what black people went through under Jim Crow. I couldn't find old Jimmy Jim for nothing. What the hell do Jim look like? I know what Jeffrey Epstein looked like. I know what Trump looked like. You know what I'm saying? What the hell does what the hell does Jim Crow look like? You know what I'm saying? I've been trying to figure this out. And it's a reason you ain't never seen a picture of Jim Crow. Because he wasn't real. It's a white man dressed up in blackface on a racist TV show. The character was named Jim Crow. The blackface character was named Jim Crow. So they took a TV show and used that to take black people down through there for almost 100 years. I ain't lying to you. I ain't lying to you.
Back. The 13th Amendment abolished slavery in the United States in 1865. But many people continue to disagree with the law. Local and state governments created laws that still restricted the rights of African Americans. These were often called Jim Crow laws because of an actor. In the 1830s, stage performer Thomas Dartmouth created a character named Jim Crow.
Thomas is Jim. Thomas Dartmouth is Jim Crow. This reminds me of Ace Ventura. Einhorn, Finkel, Einhorn, Finkel. Thomas is Jim. Jim is Thomas. Thomas to Jim. It's the yes, y'all. Yes. Yeah, black people, we've been duped. We let this happen over a TV character. We let Thomas Dartmouth, or whatever his name is, dress up and name a character Jim Crow, and we go through 100 years of this. Are you serious right now, black people? Boy, we ever need to stand up and overcome something, if we ever felt like some real chumps, if we ever felt weak. Think I'm lying?
He and other players portrayed as an unintelligent slave acting foolish. They painted their faces black and performed offensive songs that made fun of African Americans. The show gained popularity, and Jim Crow became a fitting term for laws that promoted racial discrimination. Many associate these laws with the South, but they were everywhere. They restricted black voting rights.
Can y'all believe this? Boy, we took a sucker sandwich. That's why you can't find no picture of old Jimmy Crow, of old Jim Crow. You can't find Jimmy. You can't find him at Jimmy John's. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Come on, y'all. Can y'all believe this? 100. Let me add insult to injury. Please allow me to add insult to injury, y'all. The Jim Crow era lasted for approximately 90 to 100 years, beginning in the late 19th century, roughly 1877, and continuing until the passage of the Civil Rights Act of 1964 and the Voting Rights Act of 1965. While some laws date back to 1865, the system of state-sanctioned segregation and voter disenfranchisement dominated the South from the end of Reconstruction until the mid-1960s, y'all. This Jim Crow character, a damn blackface character. Tommy Dartmouth got us. Tommy was Jim Crow. Jim Crow is Tommy. Now see if you can find a picture of Tommy Dartmouth, and now you're looking at Jim Crow. Do y'all see this? I feel like it's the Scooby-Doo. Like, we just solved a mystery, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Probably would have got away with it if it wasn't for you and that meddling dog. You know what I'm saying? We just solved a mystery. Jim Crow is Tommy Dartmouth. Tommy Dartmouth is Jim Crow. So you will never find a picture of Jim Crow because he's a white man playing a blackface character back in the days, but they never mentioned Tommy Dartmouth's name as the person who played Jim Crow, who kicked off almost 100 years of that oppression that black people suffer from. Ain't that some shit, y'all? Ain't that some shit? Ain't that some shit? Yeah, these dreads come with the hat. Yeah, dummy. These dreads come with the hat. Yep, these dreads damn sure come with the hat. I damn sure got hair on my head. That's damn sure real hair. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Ain't this crazy right here? Ain't this crazy? Y'all ain't never thought about that y'all ain't never seen a picture of Jim Crow? Huh? Y'all know what all these other slave masters look like. We could recognize people. You could, you know what I'm saying? You could watch documentaries on people. We just watched LBJ signing something. You know what I'm saying? The Civil Rights Act. We never seen a picture of Jim Crow. Never. We've only heard the term, the name. But the name has never had a face. Y'all led me to it yesterday with your racist rants, white trolls. Well, y'all kept hollering Jim Crow, bring back Jim Crow. I had to go look up who the hell is Jim Crow? Why is he so damn popular? What does he look like? And well, I found my answer. Tommy Dartmouth. Let's do that again, y'all. I want this to sink in. I want this to sink all the way in. Boy, I could not be listen, this would not sit well with me right now. This does not sit well with me. We were duped. We were duped, y'all. How do white people for 100 years take something off of a TV show and implement it into law to oppress a group of people that they are? What? And we would have never figured it out. Let's get the name of this guy that played Jim Crow, Tommy Domics. I'm gonna look him up. I got to do some research on him.
Cause of an actor. In the 1830s, stage performer Thomas Dartmouth created a character named Jim Crow that he and other players portrayed as an unintelligent slave acting foolish. They painted their faces black and performed offensive songs that made...
And think about it. What color is a crow? Black. What color were the slaves that they were imitating? Black. Jim Crow. Jim Crow. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. This is some right here. This is some right here. A damn bruh. Come on, man. Are you serious? Huh? It wasn't Thomas Rich. Thomas Dartmouth. Trying to know too much. It wasn't Thomas Rice. It wasn't Thomas Rich. Thomas Dartmouth. Trying to know too much. Thomas Dartmouth. They just said his name. Let me rewind that for you. Trying to know too much. Trying to beat me to the punch. Trying to beat me to my own content. You didn't know that. You didn't know that. You didn't know that. You didn't know that. You would have said it. You didn't know that. Don't pretend like you knew that all along. You didn't know that. Don't sit here and take my credit. You didn't know that.
Painted their faces black and performed offensive songs that made fun of African Americans. The show gained popularity, and Jim Crow became a fitting term for laws that promoted racial discrimination.
Yeah, you just researched it after I told you. You just researched it after I told you. So don't come in here trying to take my credit, homie. Don't do that. Now we can all learn together. You know, you just came in here throwing around trying to beat me saying the name, and you were saying the incorrect name. His name is Thomas Dartmouth. Or Dartmouth, however you say it. It's not Rich. It's not Rice.
Many associate these laws with the South, but they were everywhere. They restricted black voting rights, banned interracial relationships, and let businesses separate their black and white customers. In 1896, the Supreme Court showed support for Jim Crow laws.
Listen to what the Supreme Court did. You know what I'm saying? We're not arguing piano arming. No arguing. I want everybody to learn. Ain't no arguing, man. You know what I'm saying? We want everybody to learn. Want everybody to learn. But this is amazing, y'all. This is amazing. And I've never heard another content creator even go into this. You know what I'm saying? I've never heard anyone explain this. I would actually toot my own horn right now and say I'm the first one that I've seen like really uncover this, y'all. I have not saw this anywhere else. That's why I say y'all have to start questioning things. Y'all have to start questioning things, man. Simple things. When you hear stuff mentioned, look it up. Look it up. They kept throwing Jim Crow at me in those comments yesterday because I was giving the race soldiers something in return. You know what I'm saying? For trolling me and for sending those type of derogatory statements and comments to my Cash App and stuff. So I was on one yesterday having fun. You know what I'm saying? But we always learned about Jim Crow, but we never learned about the origin of where Jim Crow came from, if that's safe to say. So yes, we knew about Jim Crow as laws, but we never knew that Jim Crow was You see what I'm saying? We never knew the association. How many of us probably still thought that Jim Crow was a real person? How many of us thought that just the same way they got lynching from Willie Lynch, the Willie Lynch letter? How many of us thought that Jim Crow was actually named after a racist named Jim Crow? You see what I'm saying? We would have never put two and two together. You see, only thought it was a law. I always thought it was a person that the law was named after. So when I kept seeing it, I went and looked up the person, and I was looking for a person, and I could never find a person. Then after like 5-6 hours of trying to do this and falling asleep doing this and waking up doing this, because I was getting ticked off, this is what I found. And it made me even more pissed. It just took me 6 hours to uncover a white man in a black face to figure out what the Jim Crow is. I'm 48 going on 49. So it took me 48 years and those 5-6 hours to figure out who the Jim Crow really is. And they around here hollering Jim Crow, Jim Crow, Jim Crow. Like he Abe Lincoln and JFK or somebody damn else. You know what I'm saying? Somebody damn else. And that's not who he is. You know what I'm saying? That's not who he is. That's crazy. Listen, these racist white people know the truth. They talk about the truth around their dinner table. We're not supposed to know the truth. So shout out to the race trolls for coming in here and lead me. You know what I'm saying? Lead me. Lead me to this. A bunch of laws for 100 years caused oppression of black people, and all of this over a goddamn character named Jim Crow that a white man played in blackface on TV, y'all. That a white man played in black. That's it. Imagine them making laws because Barney was a purple dinosaur. Huh? Imagine a law called Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood. Imagine a law called the Reading Rainbow. I'm trying to minimize this for you. The laws came from a dog on TV character. A TV character. My first name is Quincy. I was named after Quincy Jones and that white medical doctor on TV. Quincy MD. You understand what I'm saying? That's a TV show. My first name is Quincy. TV show. Quincy Jones, Quincy MD. A TV show. What if my mama would have named me Jim Crow? After this TV show, y'all. Jim Crow. A TV show. They turned in the laws and afflicted black people for 100 years over a white man dressed up in blackface on a TV channel. Are you kidding me right now? What if they pass Tyler? What if they pass Tyler Perry laws right now? What if you got the Tyler Perry laws? You know what I'm saying? What if you got Tyler Perry laws? Real talk. This is crazy. It's crazy, y'all. It's crazy. You oppress a whole group of people for 100 years over a white man dressed in blackface on a damn TV show. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy, man. Boy, what will they think of next? What will they think of next? You know what I'm saying? What would they think of next? Honestly, what will they think of next? That is crazy work. Diabolical, y'all. You got people that was in the Jim Crow era that thought Jim Crow was a real person. They didn't even know this. They didn't even know this. You know they wasn't watching a TV show. Ain't no black people finna sit down and watch a racist white man in blackface pick on us on a TV show. So you know they wasn't engaging in the TV show. They don't know the truth. You know what I'm saying? They don't know the truth. I don't care about the LBGTQ community. I don't care. Let them do them. Let them do them. As long as they don't try me, let them do them. They doing them, I'm doing me, we doing us. Let's be done. That is crazy work right there. That is crazy work right there. Ladies and gentlemen, please get those likes up. For this one, y'all got to get those likes up. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got to get the likes up for this one, ladies and gentlemen. We got to get we got to get 100 likes. Got to start getting these 100 likes back, ladies and gentlemen. You know what I'm saying? Get our numbers back up. Get back in the algorithm. Get the truth out here. You know what I'm saying? We should feel very stupid. We should feel like some wimps, man. You know what I'm saying? We should feel like some wimps. We should feel like some damn wimps. That's crazy. We so misinformed. I've been going my whole life thinking Jim Crow was a real person. I knew it was laws, but I thought it was laws named after a racist person. You mean to tell me it's a made up blackface character? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? And white people took it, found it hilariously entertaining, and they wrote it into law. Now watch what the Supreme Court did right here. Watch this.
By dubbing them separate but equal. Blacks and whites had separate waiting rooms, schools, bathrooms, theaters. Laws, by dubbing them separate, let businesses separate their black and white customers. In 1896, the Supreme Court showed support for Jim Crow laws by dubbing them separate but equal. Blacks and whites had separate waiting rooms, schools, bathrooms, theaters, hotels, parks, restaurants, churches, even separate water fountains and cemeteries. Black Americans were beaten or lynched by vigilantes for breaking Jim Crow laws, and their attackers faced zero consequences. Then, a seismic shift. In 1948, the outstanding service of black fighting men during World War II led President Harry Truman to make a change. He ordered the military to stop segregation and to begin integration. Then, 6 years later, segregation in schools was ruled unconstitutional by the Supreme Court. Activists kept protesting other Jim Crow laws. And finally, decades of struggle led to the Civil Rights Act of 1964. Finally, the so-called Jim Crow laws were federally abolished.
We needed a damn TV show worth of laws to be federally. we had to. This is embarrassing. Y'all oppressed us over a white man playing in a black face. And y'all mad at Drewski for putting on a whole white Erica Kirk body? Why are y'all, what? Y'all can't be mad? We got to get those likes up, ladies and gentlemen. We got to get those likes up. We got to get those likes up. We needed the federal government to abolish Jim Crow laws, something that they established from a white man playing blackface on a TV show. They took the you drink from this water fountain, you ride on this part of the bus, all from a white man dressed in blackface playing a character named Jim Crow. Are you kidding me right now? Are you kidding me right now? I've never felt so. I feel like a victim. They always talk about stop playing victim. God damn, for the first time, I really feel like a victim. Boy, they get us with the Bible. They get us with a white man dressed in blackface and make rules after. Boy, we are. No wonder they say we low IQ, y'all. No wonder they say we low IQ. God damn. Shit. Oh my God. Oh my God. Hey, for the first time ever, I feel like a victim. This is hard to swallow. Over a TV show. I got to walk away for a minute. Oh my God. That is who Jim Crow was all the time. Y'all remember the original Ace Ventura, right? Something with something about the Miami Dolphins thing, Dan Marino. You know what I'm saying? And he was like Ironhorn, Finkel, Finkel, Ironhorn, Ironhorn, Finkel. And he messed around and kissed the chick Ironhorn and realized that Ironhorn was Finkel, like a transgender. You know what I'm saying? I'm stuck right now. I'm stuck right now, man. Oh my God, man. I am so stuck right. I'm duped. I'm duped over this one, y'all. I'm duped. I've never heard nobody mention this. I never heard. Thank you to the racist white people for leading me to these truths. This is the second time in less than a week. Y'all have led me in the right places to be educated, man. This is really something right here. This this is really something, y'all. This is really something right here. I don't know how to feel about this. I whoa, whoa. Jim Crow wasn't even a real person, y'all. It was Thomas Dartmouth playing a blackface character by the name of Jim Crow with several white people dressed in blackface. You know what I'm saying? And then you pass 90 to 100 years worth of laws based on this TV show. Okay, I got to call out the content creators, truth speakers, truth seekers. Why the hell y'all didn't uncover this? Conscious community. Why the hell y'all didn't uncover this? We busy attacking white Jesus. We should have been attacking old Tommy Dartmouth, whatever his name is. We should have been on his neck piece too. Are you kidding me right now? Why y'all ain't putting this out there? Or why y'all ain't debunking this? Why y'all ain't showing this? Yeah, they always laugh in your face and trying to duke you out. This right here just got me feeling like we can't be that low IQ, y'all. We can't. There's no way that they took a whole damn racist ass TV show, a white man in blackface, y'all, and they made laws behind it, and we never. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Yeah, you talk about white privilege, boy. You talk about white. Oh my God. Are you serious? Jeffrey, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for hiding him. Great. Great work. We must not go back and forth with none of these races anymore on this channel. When they come in with their bullshit, they get blocked, and we are here to learn, unite, support one another. Don't block them, because then you mess up the algorithm for me. So just hide them. Don't hide them, I'm sorry. Time out them, or just remove their comments. You know what I mean? But this is crazy, man. We got to start. If we don't start critically thinking, ladies and gentlemen, if we don't start questioning stuff, if we don't start looking things up, you know what I'm saying? Are you kidding me right now? Are you kidding me? 100 years of oppression based off of a racist TV show where a white man dressed up in blackface, y'all, picking at black people. Jim Crow. So don't worry. If you can't find a picture of Jim Crow, I just told you the reason why. Jim Crow is not a real human being. He was a TV player, a TV what's the word I'm looking, character that a white man played in blackface. Jim, right. I can't let this go like that. I can't let this go like that. Do y'all know people lost their lives under Jim Crow? I think about Sister Rosa Parks. Yeah, man, over a TV show. Over a TV show. It was called Jim Crow. It was called Jim Crow. Jim Crow, the laws Jim Crow was based on a TV show. This is why you can never find documentary on a person named Jim Crow, a physical individual. I couldn't find a portrait. I couldn't find a documentary. I couldn't find anything. It just always referenced Jim Crow laws. You know what I mean? So I had to dig a little bit deeper, y'all. It took me 6 hours to uncover this from that live stream I did yesterday. That's why I didn't go back live. I was researching. I was trying to figure this out. I was trying to figure it out. And it took me 6 hours to realize that there is no human being named Jim Crow. That law was not named after a human being. It was named after a damn white man who played a blackface character by the name of Jim Crow. Don't believe me? Just watch. This is crazy.
Dancing in the street for the end of Jim Crow. To understand why, you have to look back. The 13th Amendment abolished slavery in the United States in 1865. But many people continue to disagree with the law. Local and state governments created laws that still restricted the rights of African Americans. These were often called Jim Crow laws because of an actor. In the 1830s, stage performer Thomas Dartmouth created a character named Jim Crow that he and other players portrayed as an unintelligent slave acting foolish. They painted their faces.
Do y'all understand what these colonizers are doing every time they dress up in blackface now? Do you understand what they're really saying to you? Do you understand what they're mimicking? Do you understand the nature of the blackface now? Huh? Do you get it now? They're mimicking your oppression. They're mimicking you. No, I want to do the research. I don't want to ask a simple question in Chat GPT. I want to do the research. Notice I'm not using Chat GPT right now. So don't try to simplify it. Don't try to simplify it like you knew this. Don't try to simplify it. I like to do the research. Chat GPT is too easy. That's like having slaves doing the work for you. But what would you know about that? Huh? Egg salad hat. What would you know about that? So when they dress up in blackface, imagine what they're really telling you. Imagine what they're really rubbing in your face. They're going back to their natural origin. Natural origin. They're telling you that they support Jim Crow laws. They're telling you that they support picking on black people this way and oppressing black people. You know what I'm saying? Oppressing black people. It's crazy. It's crazy. Y'all get this Ray, Ryan, whoever it is, man. Get the next mass shooter up out of here. Ryan Mays. You know what I'm saying? He might be the next children abductor or something. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Get egg salad and Ryan out of here. Ryan probably done got some of egg salad salad. You know what I'm saying? Or maybe egg salad wants some of Ryan. However they go, they look like they rock together. You know what I'm saying? Let's get them all out of here. Let's get them all out of here. Let's get them all out of here. Yeah, this is crazy, y'all. All right, so with that being said, we're gonna move on to the conclusive side of the live stream. Now we're gonna go back and we're gonna discuss the F around and find out mentality and why it's so important to the FBA now, right? We're gonna start with the Carmelo Anthony case, and we're going to also talk about the Ryan Hinton Jr. case. We'll probably talk about both of them together because I know Ryan Hinton Jr.'s case has been set for October of this year. I don't know about Carmelo. I think they said his is going to start this summer, like in June or July. But anyways, if anyone remembers these cases, okay, Put a 1 in the chat if you remember these cases. Put a 1 in the chat if you're familiar with the Karmelo Anthony case, and if you're familiar with Ryan Hinton and Rodney Hinton Jr.'s case.
And a Coke.
And a Coke.
And a Coke.
And a Coke.
Near the University of Cincinnati. Now, the story goes even deeper as Hinton Jr. is the father of 18-year-old Ryan Hinton, who was shot and killed by an officer just the day before. Authorities are now saying Rodney purposely and intentionally struck the deputy as an act of revenge. Now, the day before Rodney Hinton hit a sheriff's deputy with his car, his son Ryan Hinton was killed by a Cincinnati police officer who responded to...
Come on, internet. Come on, Spectrum. Respect my live stream, Spectrum. Really, Spectrum? Really, Spectrum? In the middle of a stream, Spectrum?
Report of a stolen vehicle. NBC News reports that 4 people in the alleged stolen car ran after the police approached them. In that report, Cincinnati Police Chief Teresa Theet said Ryan was armed. The police video would show an officer exiting his vehicle, pointing a gun at young Ryan, who appeared to be running away. The police chief said the officer fired at least 4 times and believes Ryan was hit by 2 bullets, one in the chest and one in the arm. A gun was reportedly recovered at the scene. Now, according to ABC News, attorneys for Hinton's family said Rodney, along with other family members, met with the Cincinnati police to view the body camera footage of Ryan's death. An excerpt of a statement from the attorneys read, Ryan Hinton's family, including Ryan's father, was present at the meeting, and they were understandably distraught as they watched the body cam video. After meeting with the police department, Ryan Hinton's father left in his own vehicle, and that was the last we heard from him until learning about the tragic incident involving a law enforcement officer who was working a traffic detail near the University of Cincinnati. Hinton's family members would say that after viewing the video, Rodney was upset and agitated. Concerns of Rodney driving rose. Therefore, NBC News reports some relatives drove him from the station, but he returned soon after to pick up his vehicle. A Cincinnati police officer explained Rodney actually left the parking lot, followed by some family members and another car, and then a few minutes later returned to the parking lot, drove through the parking lot, and left the parking lot again. The news report would continue. From there, Hinton drove toward the university and appeared to stop before he allegedly accelerated quickly through the intersection where Deputy Henderson was standing. The vehicle struck the deputy and the utility pole. There was no indication that Hinton tried to stop. Attorneys on behalf of the family would say, I don't think he was a cop killer. I think he was not in his right mind, and I think he should be treated like any other mentally ill person that commits a crime. A news conference was held this past Monday by the Hinton family where they addressed the shooting. Rodney Hinton's...
Okay, let's start right here. Now, I support this brother. That's the F.A.F.O mentality. I'm tired of you taking us out. I'm tired of being a victim of your violence. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I already know that this officer is going to be acquitted. We already know that no fouls are going to be charged. We know that Ben Crump is going to capitalize off of this young man's unaliving. We know that nothing's in it for that parent other than losing their child, because these same colonizers that took out his son run the government, run the court system, run everything. And they're not going to throw one of their own under the bus for one of our own. So I support his actions. I support what he did. The same way they supported Daniel Penny and raised $3.3 million for that SOB when he choked Jordan Neely out on that train, and Jordan Neely hadn't bothered nobody. He was just talking a little noise. He hadn't bothered nobody. The same way they supported Daniel Wilson. The same way they supported George Zimmerman. The same way they supported Derek Chauvin. The same, you know, I support this brother. Yeah, they. So I support this brother. You take mine, I got to get that back too, one way or the other. One way or the other. I would have done the same thing. I support this brother. I support this brother. I'm glad they've taken the death penalty off the table. You know what I mean? But I don't blame him because in those still shots, what they showed us from his son and those 4 individuals fleeing from that car, they said in between the dumpster, he pointed a weapon at them. Never saw nothing. They blurred it. It was doctor. You never saw this individual with a weapon. Never. Eye for an eye. You know what I'm saying? Eye for an eye. So when this brother doubled back and went and ran over a white police officer by the name of Larry Henderson, that's what you get, Larry. That's what you get, Larry. What I'm supposed to say? Sorry it was you? Was you sorry it was his son Rodney that y'all did it to? And I know Larry Henderson didn't have nothing to do with it, but shit, eye for an eye. We don't care. You get one of ours, we get one of yours. Go around and find out. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. You know what I'm saying? So I think this is the energy we all need to have. That's that Nat Turner energy. They'll learn. Then you don't have to worry about, well, where's the body camera footage? We ain't worried about that. We got our justice. We ain't worried about that. We know that they're gonna face immunity. We know that we're gonna be convicted. We know that Ben Crumpet's gonna take the job. We know they're gonna offer a silver suit. You know what I mean? We done saw this happen time and time again with too many black lives in this country. So the energy that this brother had, Rodney Hinton Jr., is the energy all of us need to have. And we need to support that brother in his trial. And I would love to see that brother walk free. Or I would love to raise money for that brother. So if he does do life in prison, at least he ain't never got to worry about how he gonna make it, y'all. These officers are in there spitting on his towels and handing it to him. They're jumping on him. They're beating on him. You know what I mean? They're doing everything to him just because he unalived a white officer. But nobody jumped on white people throughout the country for unaliving his black son. Y'all look up the story of Rodney Hinton. There's a brother on YouTube, 1250 Podcast. He covers it a lot. 1250 Podcast. He covers it a lot. You know what I'm saying? Here for being held down by 6 pigs because he ran for. Yeah, there's just a video out the other day that a white police was chasing a black guy. This black guy was like a ninja too, y'all. He came down from 3 flights of, you know what I'm saying, like 3 buildings, like a what do you call it, like an apartment building. The man used a balcony like a ninja to escape the cops. And you can hear the cops saying, F that, just shoot his ass for making us run. Shoot him and kill him. But you got witnesses recording this. They're like, what? Do you realize we just recorded you saying shoot him and kill him just because he's running from y'all? Fucker made me run. Shoot him. Kill him. Are you serious? You know what I'm saying? Are you serious? Yeah, that is the only time. So I support this. I support this. This is what we have to do. You know what I'm saying? This is what we have to do. It don't matter who we get. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter who we get. As long as we take one when they take one, it don't matter. It don't matter. Y'all didn't see all them white people they lined up in that man courtroom. You know what I'm saying? When he came in there trying to intimidate him, all them bald Aryan Nation licking cops, all them bald white people. Y'all don't remember that? Go back and look at that footage. Go back and look at that footage. Every single white officer in the mean mugging this man, and he walked up with a smile and looked at him like, yeah, yeah. And I like that energy. You can't intimidate me. You don't scare me. You took something from me. You know what I'm saying? You took something from me. So damn right I'm taking something back. You know what I'm saying? Damn right I'm taking something back. These police are racist, y'all. These police are racist. So we got to continue to have this type of energy. And we got to support these brothers. I don't want these 2 cases getting lost, y'all. That's why I had to bring it back up. And based on what that racist did yesterday, y'all see the thumbnail. Y'all see what that racist left on my Cash App yesterday. If they don't give a damn, why do we give a fuck? If they don't give a damn, why do we give a fuck? We got to always have this type of energy. So I don't care about hurting their feelings, because they don't care about hurting other people for the betterment of them and them only. You know what I mean? So I support this brother. We may never see him come home, but I fully support this brother. Eye for an eye. You take my child, you gonna feed me this bullshit, you gonna find a way to make this crap justifiable. I got to have my reparations. Larry Henderson was his reparations. I'm okay with that. They took one from us, he took one back. You know what I'm saying? That's a great father to me. That's a great father. My child is no longer here. That's all I had. My life is over. I'll do life in the system. But you know what? That doggone Larry Henderson ain't breathing right now either. So the same way my son resting in peace and my family is missing my child, Larry Henderson family missing him too. That's all right with me. That is all right with me. That is all right with me. All right, y'all. We're going to move over to Karmelo Anthony. How many people are familiar with the Karmelo Anthony case? All right. The Metcalf brothers, you know what I'm saying? The two white boys that couldn't keep their hands to themselves. I think it was Frisco, Texas, out of track meet. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you get sent to your creator. And if I can't get to you, I'm going to get to the next best thing to you. And when they get tired of losing their people, when they get tired of having funerals, when they get tired of being Crump taking on cases for them, well, he probably won't represent them. You know what I'm saying? Then they'll stop. They'll stop. Sometimes you got to whoop a bully ass in order to make them stop bullying you. They'll stop. Y'all check this out.
And look, y'all already know on this channel, we hold this racist system accountable, because if we don't, who will? And if you don't like it, get to stepping, because it ain't gonna stop. Now run the tape.
Frisco ISD's district track meet is underway this midday, 1 year after a deadly stabbing that shocked the community and made national headlines. The district says extra security will be in place as that meet continues today and tomorrow. The meet is happening about 10 miles northwest of Frisco in Little Elm. NBC5's Alana Quillen is live at Lobo Stadium in Little Elm with more on where the case stands. Alana?
Hey, Bianca, it's certainly a somber moment for so many families out here. This is the stadium where that event was moved to last year after that tragedy that left a high school athlete dead. Now, just to catch you up on the background of this case, Frisco Memorial student Austin Metcalf was fatally stabbed during last year's track meet on April 2nd, 2025, which was originally held in Frisco. Police say another student, then 17-year-old Karmelo Anthony from Frisco Centennial, stabbed Metcalf after an argument. Now, Anthony was indicted.
Let's get up to 100 likes, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get up to 100 likes, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. 3 digits. 100 likes, ladies and gentlemen. 24 more likes. We can do this. 24 more likes. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Come on now. 24 more likes. Support your local FBA content creators. Hit the like button. Send the super chat. Send the gifts. Send the cash apps, y'all. We have things that we have to manage. We have people that we pay, research to do, all this type of stuff. Support your FBA content creators. Y'all are getting ready right now to go support a lying-ass pastor. You know what I'm saying? Black Alpha is trying to go to Texas for his trial. Oh, that'll be so tight. And I know Black Alpha Network will do it. I don't even put it past Black Alpha. I like, man, that brother got flair. I like that brother, man.
On a first-degree murder charge and has said that he acted in self-defense during that fight. Last summer, a judge issued a gag order preventing attorneys and anyone involved in the case from publicly discussing any details that could interfere with the legal process. Court records show that Anthony is expected to face a jury trial this summer on June 1st and will be tried as an adult per state law. As for today, Texas Sky Range.
They waited till this man turned 18 just to try him like an adult. Just to try him like an adult. Just to try him like an adult.
flew over the track meet where we have been seeing an increased security presence, just as the district did last year when they had to reschedule. Larger police presence, bag checks and metal detectors, along with marked police cars parked close to the gates out front. Now,
ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna go back to making videos. If I can't get y'all to show some type of support, I've been live since like 4 o'clock this morning. Since 4 o'clock this morning. You know how many lights I'm running right now to bring you this information? And there's only $13 sitting here. No one is sending gifts. No one is sending chats. No nothing. No nothing. To bring y'all this information. And you can't sit in church for 2 hours without a pastor passing around an offering tray. I'm bringing y'all truth. But this is why it's hard to do black content right here. This is why it's hard to unify with your own people, because your people not going to support shit. They're not going to hit the like button. They're not going to put no money behind nothing. They're not going to put any money behind nothing, but they'll sit here, hoorah, hoorah, thank you, we need to unite, we need to do this, but they're not going to support those people. If I'm going to die, I will die for myself. I'm not going to die as a martyr for anyone else, because those people don't support us people that do the work. The support is not there. Thank you, Indigenous warrior. Thank you, brother. Thank you, Indigenous warrior. Can we put iDub in the chat, please? You know, can we put iDub in the chat, please? Please. Love you too, brother, and thank you. Y'all got to understand, I'm burning 4 lights right now. 4 lights. That's on my electric bill to bring you guys this information. But I'm making no money off of this. It'd be just as easy to just pre-record videos and wait for those videos to get 1,000+ likes and views and make my money that way, rather than convincing myself that my people are going to support me, the message and consciousness. It's not happening, and this has to stop, because the minute you walk in that church, they got your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, they got your Wells Fargo debit card information, they got all of that. All of that. And you know what they'll tell you? Lock the doors. Lock the doors. But y'all sitting here and don't contribute to the research, don't contribute to the live, don't contribute to the debt we're putting ourselves in to bring this to you. To bring this to you. Die Satan, I appreciate that. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. We've got to start doing better, y'all. We've got to start doing better. We've got to start doing better. We've got to start doing better. It's almost shameful. It's almost shameful. Come on, y'all. We talk about black empowerment. We talk about politics. How are we going to get a candidate that's going to pay reparations and think black first if we can't learn to unify and support black people? You have to finance your people, support your people. You know why Obama did that for the LGBTQ community and the darkers and the dreamers? Because they funded him. They put money behind him. Lobbyists. Lobbyists. That's why he didn't do shit for blacks. You know why? Because blacks didn't do shit for him. Nobody funded him. Nobody supported him. But you support these lying-ass pastors. But content creators, FBA content creators, got to get on here and beg y'all to support us, because we're raising up our debt, increasing our debt to bring this message and this truth to y'all, when we can keep this knowledge to ourselves. Thank you, Dougie. I appreciate that, Dougie. I appreciate that. Can we please put Dougie in the chat, please? This is not a conversation I want to have with my people every time I come on here. You know what I'm saying? It's not a conversation. This should just be like a thing. It should be a code. Y'all see the same numbers I see. Y'all gonna sit here and let me give y'all this for 4 or 5 hours and don't get nothing out of nothing? This, really? Freebies? This is what we do? You know what I'm saying? This is what we do? No, you ain't coming to my live.
Go ISD.
And we're not racist in here. It don't matter what color someone is. It doesn't matter. It's all about content of character. It doesn't matter what someone's color is. It doesn't matter. My moderators come from all walks of life. I may have some moderators that walk with the LGBTQ community. I don't know. It ain't my business, ain't my concern. It's about their content and character. You know what I'm saying? It's about their content and character. I don't care. I don't care what you look like. I don't care who you vote for. I don't care what your sexual preference is. I care about your content of character. Your content of character. I care about if you can handle the truth or not. You know what I mean? Right over wrong. That's what I care. I don't care. I'm supposed to put you in here because you're hanging out with your white best friend. I have white in my family. I've also had white people murder my grandmother. So I'm on both sides of the fence. And I'm still telling you it's content of character. We just call out racism. We have an observation. We don't control history. They control that narrative. We just call it out. And no, we don't care about Israel. Tell them, Wilbert Howard. We don't care. Tell them.
Did issue a statement to NBC5 saying that the district is committed to providing a safe and welcoming environment at this event, adding that administrators are here on site.
Let me make one thing absolutely clear. I'm not racist by a long shot, but some of the things I say can sound racist, but understand that I deal with trolls. So I'm not going to turn off my blackness to appease anybody's whiteness. I'm going to stick up for me here. Black people roast. We crack jokes. We have fun. We laugh. So if you come in here and you say something racist or you say something out of place or out of pocket, right then and there, I'm going to get you. I'm going to check you. So yes, if you want to be racist, I will roast you from a racist level just to have fun. But at the end of the day, I'm doing it to be comical. I'm doing it to troll you back. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing it to have fun. That's who I am. I'm far from racist. I make videos all the time picking right back at the white races because they pick at us. I'm not racist by a long shot, but I have fun with the racist jokes. If you're going to start it, I would definitely finish it. So I understand I can make someone think that I'm racist with the things that I say, but I'm far from racist. But I do have fun with the racists. You know what I mean? I have fun trolling their ass back. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. If they come in here being racist, I get on that racist stuff too and troll them right back and had the time of my life with it. Hey, at least I admit it. At least I own it. I'm accountable. I admit it. I love it. I have fun with it. You know what I mean?
And appropriate security measures will be in place. Now, this two-day meet is bringing together 8 Frisco ISD schools this week. It is expected to continue until tomorrow afternoon.
Okay, so we know the story, you know what I'm saying, of Karmelo Anthony. Dude, you come back again. Y'all just keep coming back. I'm gonna let you stay too, because there's something about my platform that keeps drawing you haters back. Do I just come up in the KKK algorithm or something? Do I come up in the Proud Boys algorithm? Antifa algorithm? You know what I'm saying? Where I come from? You know what I'm saying? What algorithm am I in? Why do y'all keep coming back? You know what I'm saying? If y'all know I'm not for y'all, why do y'all keep y'all are that 63% of people who just will not subscribe? Why do you come back? If you're not gonna subscribe, if you're not gonna be a member, if you're not gonna hit the like button, why are y'all trolling me, man? Can't we all just get along? God dang, y'all are dedicated, man. Oh my God. I got the most dedicated, most reoccurring trolls there are. Damn. Why y'all come back? You know what I'm saying? Why? Y'all do not see me in a KKK meeting. Y'all do not see me on X listening to doggone Elon Musk. I know he ain't talking good about me. Why y'all be coming back over here, man? There's so many other content creators. Why y'all come trolling me, man? Golly. Why y'all be trolling me? God dang it. I'm starting to feel flattered in a way, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm starting to feel flattered in a way. Golly. Thank y'all for subscribing, man. This is every racist black friend. Why y'all pick on me, man? God damn. After dealing with all the dubious accounts and all of that we go through, man. Golly, man. Listen, let's air out some dirty laundry, man. Let's address the elephant in the room. God, don't. Do y'all realize I only have like 4,000 subscribers, man. It's people on here with 50,000 subscribers, 80,000, 1,000,000. Shouldn't y'all be noticing they platform first? Why do y'all come over here, man? You know what I'm saying? Why do y'all keep coming back to me? Why? And y'all notice I've been stopped blocking y'all. You know what I'm saying? Cause I get a good laugh off of y'all, but damn, man, when do y'all give up? Y'all trolls and y'all racists are persistent and consistent as hell. Damn. Shoot. Listen, it's 62% of y'all. Can y'all at least subscribe? I'm gonna start doing members only content. Y'all want to come over here and troll? The only way you're gonna be able to leave a comment in this chat is you're gonna have to be a member. That's right. Y'all finna get ready to pay me to come over here and troll. I'm turning everything to members only. You know what I'm saying? Golly, man. Why y'all keep coming over here? I find all the trolls, but I can't find me a good local woman off this thing. How all the trolls find me, but none of the single beautiful sisters find me? How does this work? You know what I'm saying? What's up, FBA Convo? What's up, brother? You know what I'm saying? But why the trolls be coming over here, bro? God, dog. What I be doing, FBA Convo? Why they keep coming back? Why do they keep coming back? What the hell? You know what I'm saying? What the hell? I can't see your picture. You talking you beautiful and single. Listen, we live in a country to where you know, you know. Yeah, but I almost got like a newfound love for the trolls, man. You know what I'm saying? I got a newfound love for the trolls. Them trolls done subbed up. I don't think they could be done subbed up. They gonna have to hit that membership button. They don't pick on you. They choose you because you the best. I appreciate that, but damn, I'm just doom scrolling and you popped up. If you just scrolling and I popped up, why didn't you keep scrolling instead of popping in? Take down. We done been through this how many times, brother? How many times? It's like a love-hate relationship between you and I. How many times we got to keep doing this? Take down, man. I want you to know you. I want you to know you all right with me, okay? You all right with me, man. You all right with me, man. Golly, y'all are persistent. Golly. Golly. This is terrible. Can y'all hit the like button on your trolling way in, please? Can you at least hit the like button, trolls? Help me some type of way. Hit the like button. Can y'all trolls be nice enough today to hit the like button? And don't take the like back now. Don't be an Indian giver now. Don't be petty. Don't hit the like button and take the like back. You know what I'm saying? Can y'all try? You know y'all are doing. You know y'all are doing. Come on, boy. Y'all bad with it. They're over here because they want to distract the real. I was already done with the live stream anyways. I was already done, but God dog, this is hilarious. Look, y'all really got me crying, laughing over. My eyes are watering from this, man. How do y'all keep finding me? I done blocked half of y'all like 13 times and y'all done made new accounts and came back. How y'all keep finding me? You know what I'm saying? God dog, man. God dog. See, now everything was good until Weeds and the Juice came in. Now, Weeds and the Juice, I'm going to get you on out of here because I was having fun with the trolls. But see, you getting beside yourself. Now, I was just in here having a tender moment with my trolls. These are my trolls. Let me have my moment with my trolls. I'm always kicking it with the tribe. Let me kick it with the trolls. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I need to see a profile picture of KCRRSNA. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I always kick it with the tribe. Let me kick it with my trolls. I guess I got to show the trolls some love. So today, I want to talk to the trolls. You know what I'm saying? Why you had to refer to yourself as pale face? See, that's how you start stuff. You know what I'm saying? Why you gotta say pale face here? Why you gotta do that? Why you gotta do that? Why you gotta do that? It's a lady, Leah. I don't know it's a lady. Drink drops tincture keep me lit for 7 8. What are you talking about, Billy Bibbit? The mob calls us pale face. Hey, the mob. Hey, tribe. Hey, tribe. Oh my God. Hey, tribe. Y'all got the y'all. They call. Boy, I got the best mod squad in the world, boy. Oh my God. Yo, wow. Yo, wow, boy. Oh my God. Yo, wow. He said your mom called us pale face. And then the mom speak up and say pale. Boy, it's going down over here, boy. Vitamin D deficiency isn't a choice. Yeah, Corey, right? Yes, Corey, right? Yes, Corey, right? Oh man. Dude, I'm sorry for being born this way. Y'all stop, man. God damn. Y'all need to cut it out. Y'all need to cut it out. Tomorrow's 420 blaze up. You already know. The trolls, they need to find something better to do. These trolls always find me. I can't get away from the trolls. Damn it, I ain't running no more. I'm standing my ground. I'm not running from the trolls anymore. God dog, boy, the floodgates of hell done opened up in here. Damn. How y'all be finding me, man? How y'all be finding me? Y'all just keep coming back. Can y'all at least tell me why y'all come back, man? Oh man. All right, Silo. Can y'all at least tell me why y'all keep coming back? Can I know that much, man? You know the peace out there faces. Y'all so stupid. Y'all so damn stupid. My pickleball tournament got canceled. I'm sorry to hear that. I got nothing better to do. God dog. Oh my God, man. Y'all wilding right now. Y'all wilding right now, man. We won't ever forget nor ever forgive because in 2026 we are still being oppressed and terrorized. Get them indigenous. Hey, haters and trolls. We only need like 11 more likes. Can at least 11 of y'all find it in your trolling little racist hearts? You know what I'm saying? No. Don't put no dating app for me up on your platform. No. All right, you got me. I subscribe to the channel. All right, I appreciate that, but I still need you to put a profile picture up because you hollering you single. And you better not be a man telling me you single. You know what I'm saying? You better not be a man telling me you single. Where all the single ladies at in Florida? Where are the single ladies at in Florida? In Central Florida. Too late, is already up. We're gonna get you a snow bunny. Y'all stupid as hell. Y'all trolling for real. But y'all funny as hell though. Y'all funny. Y'all too late. We gonna get you a snow bunny. Y'all stupid, man. Oh, y'all stupid. I am moving to Florida. Yes, the creator sees all races too. My granny is single. What good for your granny? Good for your granny. I just got here. You got a like so far, haven't sub yet. Well, thank you for the like. I'll take what I can get. I'll take what I can get, man. Listen, prayer don't work. I'm gonna tell you how prayer don't work. I pray every day that the trolls gonna go somewhere else, and the trolls just the floodgates of hell just seem to open up in here every day. Prayer don't work. Prayer does not work. It does not work. Them trolls gonna find me regardless. Yeah, leave, boy. And Disney say, have you prayed today? And Disney's on it. We medicate like every day, 420, and get out one-on-one with the true almighty daily trial. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So you are mocking God. What God? That evil ass God in that evil ass Bible made by evil ass white people. Huh? Huh? You consider that mocking? 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 Thank you. I got a sub. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. After trolling me for so long, it's the least some of y'all can do, man. My stats show me. I watch the analytics, man. Only 37% of y'all are subscribed to me. The rest of y'all, 63%, just come back trolling me. You know what I'm saying? Come back trolling me. Golly, why won't y'all leave me alone? Can't we all just get along? Didn't y'all say all lives matter? The hell y'all bothering me for, man? Golly, man. Black lives matter. Leave me alone. Damn trolls, leave me alone. Golly, boy, y'all are persistent with it. Okay, troll. Okay, which troll gonna send me a super chat? Which troll gonna send me a cash app, a gift, or a super chat? Be the greatest troll you can be. If you gonna troll, you might as well be the greatest troll you can be. You know what I'm saying? Now a good troll would send a little something, something. Because I've been dealing with y'all trolling asses. Now what troll is gonna contribute? Huh? What troll? I support free healthcare. I don't know nothing about free healthcare. You look black while you trying to say all this anti-black stuff, man. We got to get the raccoon out of here. The Stephen on Django got to go, y'all. Stephen on Django got to go. Now we ain't gonna deal with them type of trolls. We ain't gonna deal with y'all. The Stephen on Django's got to go. They got to go. Now we ain't gonna deal with him. That's a little bit too much. You know what I'm saying? That's a little bit too much. Come on, trolls. You know what I'm saying? Let the trolls stay. Not that troll. Not that troll. I don't like raccoon trolls. I don't like Uncle Tom trolls. I don't like Sambo trolls. I take that personal. You know what I'm saying? We struggling too much for you to try to pretend to be somebody else and not notice your blackness. They gonna notice your blackness even if you don't notice your blackness. How the hell are you on here trying to play white? You know what I'm saying? You take your wannabe white ass onto a white HOA community and let them remind you. Let every Karen and every Confederate in the hood remind you that you are black. You might think you're white because you talk like them, act like them, and you got money like them. Take your ass to their neighborhoods. They can remind you of who you really are. No, I don't. I don't like black people that do that. I don't like black folks that do that. That kind of hit me below the belt a little bit, man. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of like a blow to the nuts. I don't like that, man. I don't like that. It's my opinion that racism only exists in the mind of the racist. If you are racist, you see racism everywhere. If you are not racist, it is not an issue. That is the dumbest thing I have ever heard. Boy, you got laws that signify that racism take place. People done lost their lives in this country because of racism. That is the dumbest thing that you could have never ever really thought of before you said it. You didn't think that through. You know what I'm saying? You didn't think that through. God don't see color. Why do you? How you know what God see? You ain't never had God eyes. God don't see color, but God made every damn race. Y'all don't think about the stuff y'all say before y'all say it. God made black, white, Asian, brown, all of that stuff, but you telling me God don't see race? Shut up. See, y'all always say some stupid stuff. Low IQ. Y'all always say some stupid stuff. You know what I'm saying? I don't care about losing a sub. I done lost plenty of subs. Bye. Let the doorknob hit you where the dog should have bit you. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? God created colorful flowers. Exactly. You know, they don't come in here with God don't see color. Yes, he did. When he made a black man, he made a black woman. Made a white man, made a white woman. Made an Indian man, made an Indian woman. Made a Mexican man, made a Mexican woman. He did indeed see color. You know what I'm saying? They have no IQ. They just say the dumbest things. I know. Takedown, you gonna stop trolling me now. Takedown is a good troll. Takedown gonna send me a $2 super chat time soon. Get you a cheap snow bunny. Go get you a snow bunny. Takedown. Hey, y'all put the takedown in the chat, man. Y'all put TD in the chat, man. TD Johnson, get you a cheap snow bunny. Go get you a snow. He gonna send me $2 and tell me to get a cheap snow bunny. Oh my God, man. Y'all are too much. We are 7 likes away, ladies and gentlemen. Can we get 7 more thumbs up, man? Can we get 7 more thumbs up, man? So do you dislike black people who quote acts white even if that's just who they are? What did you just ask me? So do you dislike black people who quote acts white even if that's just who they are? That don't mean that they forgot about their blackness. And anyone who acts white thinking that's who they are, trust me, there's a white Karen or a white Carl around the corner just waiting to remind you of who you are. That is a very dumb question. Be yourself. Be yourself. Why are you trying to be like them? Why are you trying to be like someone else? That's not who you are. You probably went to a school with lots of white people, or you was raised in a neighborhood with lots of white people, or you just want to fit in with white people because black people look at you as very weird and unattractive. It's one of the two. It's not who you are. But to each his own. Live your life how you want to live it. But don't say that's who you are. No, something made you that way. Something made you that way. I'm never going to turn off my blackness to appease someone's whiteness. And white people are never going to turn off their whiteness to appease our blackness. So there's got to be a common ground. You've got to meet in the middle somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Everybody just be who you are, be loving people. You know what I'm saying? And it's based on content of character, man. You know what I'm saying? Because you got some white people that'll help you quicker than your own skin folk, quicker than black people. And you got some black people that'll help white people before white people help white people. You got some white people that help black people before black people help black people. It's just content of character, man. It's how people are built. You know what I'm saying? Just how they're built. Just like a racist won't stop being racist. Exactly. 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 A racist ain't gonna never stop being racist. They're proud of that heritage. You know what I'm saying? Proud of that. I'm proud of that. I like my coffee. I like my women. Puerto Rican. All right, take down. Ain't nothing. Ain't nothing wrong with a Puerto Rican boy. Ain't nothing wrong with a freaking Puerto Rican boy. Hey, don't get me started with them Puerto Ricans, boy. We do not want to start talking about the women right now. We do not want to bring up where all the sisters at. Where are all the single melanated ladies? You know what I'm saying? Indigenous is indigenous. Who you mad at? You talking about takedown? I like my coffee like I like my women. Puerto Rico. I just caught that takedown. You are trolling. But I'm gonna let you hang around though. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let you hang around. I appreciate your $2 cash. At least you paid to talk a little. You paid to talk your So I'm gonna let you hang around. You paid to talk your Y'all, we really can't get 7 more likes. 7 more petty behind likes. 7 more. Hey, that sound like black women. Puerto Rican women and black women sound like they got something in common. They mean, but they pretty as hell. You know what I'm saying? They mean, but they pretty as hell. Uh-oh, 6 more, y'all. 6 more. Uh-oh, we making progress, y'all. 6 more. 6 more likes. Can we do it? Can we do it? Double tap the screen, y'all. Can we do it? And where's all the single women, man? Where's the single women? Why do I have so many men not follow me? How come I barely have women not follow me? Ladies, what is the problem, ladies? Ladies, what's the problem, ladies? I work out. I try to stay in shape. I know I'm a pretty funny guy. I'm intellectual. You know what I'm saying? I'm on top of my hygiene game. I make sure my melanin popping when I come on here. Where the ladies at? Where the ladies at? ain't no ladies, man. Ain't no ladies, man. Ain't no ladies. I shouldn't have to go to the strip club, you know what I'm saying, to find me a lady. I don't want no lady out of no church and no Wally World, no Walmart. No, I don't want to meet her at the gas station. I don't want to meet her at the Sam's Club. We're not going to bump into each other at Costco's. Oh, man. That is the problem. Women don't like to be around alpha males. That is now that's real talk right there. Now hey, that's real. Hey, I for I, word for word. Hey, them facts. Them facts. Them facts. Them are facts right there. That brother dropped facts. Who I don't know if it's got to be a brother. They dropping facts. You know what I'm saying? The dating short I put up for you was ready. Almost 200 views. We should find you someone soon. Man, look here, man. No. You're refreshingly alpha, man. Very rare. Alpha male shouldn't be rare. You know what I'm saying? Case. Oh, you not in Florida. I don't even see you even got no profile picture up. I can't have them conversations with you. I don't know who I'm talking to or what I'm talking to. This is America. It is the most homosexual country of them all. The most obese and the most homosexual. So I got to make sure I'm talking to the right gender. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you got to be born with the yum yum. The ladies be in the bushes hiding out. They got to be somewhere. Don't never be no women in here, man. You know what I'm saying? You never take help from your enemy. Indigenous gotcha. Indigenous on y'all heads, man. Where's the melanated sisters? You know what I'm saying? Where's the melanated sisters, man? Where's the beautiful melanated black single, you know what I'm saying, females? Huh? Where you at? Where you at? They ain't around here nowhere. See? They not listening to me, y'all. They somewhere else getting some hot tea. What they call it, they clocking some tea somewhere. Ain't that what they say? Yeah, clocking some tea. You know what I'm saying? We over here clocking our liquor. They clocking their tea. Oh, you in Seattle? What's your nationality? What's your nationality? She's coming, brother. Keep speaking to the universe. Yeah, I don't think she's coming. You know what I'm saying? I don't think she coming. And truthfully, I don't mind being single because what I do is dangerous. You know what I mean? And I don't want somebody else putting their life in danger. You never know when a race is gonna pull up and try to get something started. And I don't want them going after, you know what I'm saying, my family and my loved ones and my better half come for me. So if I ain't got nobody around me, you gotta get me. Indigenous American like you. Well, put up a picture. Put up a profile picture, please. Put up a profile picture, please. I'm not comfortable talking to a K. K can stand for Keisha, Ken, or Carl. I am not talking. I can't keep talking to a K. I got to see what I'm talking to. Is you Keisha or you Ken? I just got to know. I'm asking the universe for you. Every king needs his queen for balance. You know what I mean? Yeah, we do. We do. But it is. Hey, I live my life. I have my fun. You know what I'm saying? I have my fun. But it's just like all these people in here, you know what I mean? And nobody comes along that's accessible or local or like golly. Nice indigenous warrior. See, I'm not sure black women talk like that. That sounds like some other type of uh um can you please put up a profile picture? Please. Please. Y'all gonna stop and we only got 3 more likes to go. Y'all so petty. 3 more people. Y'all, 3 more people can't hit the button. Y'all so petty. Standing there asking for a change back and they only owe you a penny. Y'all so petty. Y'all can't hit that like button. It ain't no Seattle thing. No, no, no. Put up a picture. Put up a picture. Everybody put it in the chat. Put up a picture. Put up a picture. And don't screenshot no picture. We need to make sure it's your picture. You know what I'm saying? Post your birth certificate with a baby picture. You know what I'm saying? We need to make sure your private parts ain't been doctored. we got, got to make sure. Got to make sure, boy, because nowadays y'all putting up profile pictures and y'all looking like these pastors and these reverends. Y'all got these little white collars hiding your Adam's. Hey, if you got something around your neck, I ain't trusting it. I ain't trusting it. No, you ain't pimping me pimping. I ain't trusting it. Hell no. Hell no. Put up a profile picture. Now, if you out of Seattle and you are a female, you ought to be fine as hell. You know what I'm saying? Hell, email him and FaceTime. That will solve it. I'm scared, man. I'm scared to get my because I don't know who I'm talking to. Even if I email them and give them my email, it could still be somebody else. And like AI is real, y'all. And listen, AI is real. AI is real. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared, boy. Yeah, you don't want to get catfish. Exactly. Exactly, boy. I am heterosexual, boy. I ain't trying to deal with y'all. I could coexist with y'all. You know what I'm saying? Just don't bring your BS my way. You know, that's it. She needs to if it's really a woman. I'm waiting. What you mean? How can you be scared? What you mean? Did you just ask me how can I be scared? I don't deal with homosexual what you call them things? You know what I'm saying? Oh, you must be one of them things. Oh, uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. I think it may be a transformer. I think KC just snitched on themselves. I think KC is a transformer. Oh, goddamn. I think the truth just came out. Oh, KC, did you just tell on yourself, KC? KC. KC. Y'all know y'all can't try heterosexual men like that. We don't rock that way. You know what I'm saying? We don't rock that way. We don't do. Come on, for real. We don't rock that way, man. Stop disrespecting heterosexual alpha males, man. That's not funny. It's not funny. That's how you get your feelings hurt, man. That's how you get your feelings hurt. I knew it. I knew it. That's a whole different language. And anybody else would have put a profile picture up real quick. Seattle, yeah, it's a lot of them out there like Atlanta. I believe it. I believe it. You don't love this alpha man. I don't need love from another man. No, a man ain't got shit that I need. You know what I'm saying? Hell no. Hell no. Mm-mm. Nah. KC, I'm gonna let you stay. But you better respect people, man. Don't come at people, you know what I'm saying? Don't come at people with all that other stuff. Take down. Take down. You gonna leave me alone. Truth again, indigenous one. Yeah, that you could tell that ain't how something ain't right there. No, I don't think you trolling. I just don't think you're a woman. Matter of fact, I know you're not a woman. I'm not saying you're not indigenous. I'm just saying I don't you can't you not a woman. Therefore, I have no interest. You know what I'm saying? I like pussy, homie. I like natural pussy. I like breasts. I like thighs. I like natural women. Natural women. You know what I'm saying? Natural women. Every woman is beautiful in her own way. I don't deal with all of that shit right there, y'all on. That's crazy. Hell, a man gonna be attracted to another damn man. I don't play them damn games, man. Hell no. I put beef in tacos. That's what I put beef in. I put beef in tacos. Y'all, I'm really believing that's who this individual is. I think we don't call him. Yeah, you know it. You know it's a gay white guy. You know, oh, you make me say gay. You know it's a homosexual white guy. You know it. You know it. 2 more likes, y'all. 2 more likes. 2 more likes. How many people think that? Well, there ain't no think. How many people know that is a transformer? I guarantee that's a trans. What you mean? Stop, please. Ain't nobody picking on you. We're not like being disingenuous. You know what I'm saying? We just know that exactly. We know you're not a woman. We know you're not a woman. We know. We know. So again, where all the single local Florida women at, man? Not a transformer, but I love the movie. So you're just a homosexual male. Is that what you're saying? The first thing they're supposed to do is let their stance be known. Real kings here, we love poom poom madly. Exactly. I know it's a dude. Because a female would have been put a picture up. A female ain't comfortable with a man calling her a man. She would have been put a picture up. But now at this point, they put a picture up. We know it's a screenshot. You know what I'm saying? That is definitely a dude. Oh, we done made it to 100, y'all. Oh, we done made it to 100. Blessings to the people. 101. Look at that. Y'all showing out now. We done made it to 101. We got 101 Dalmatians and we got 101 Transformers, y'all. Yeah. This is crazy. Like, men shouldn't have to go through this with other men, y'all. Like, this makes a man, like, I feel violated. I feel nasty. You know what I'm saying? I feel nasty. I ain't gonna say pause. I'm a grown ass man. I ain't saying no pause. You know what I'm saying? I'm a grown ass man. I say what I mean and mean what I say. I ain't pausing nothing. I just it's bad that men have to deal with this. We shouldn't have to deal with this from other men. You know what I'm saying? So proud you found your audience. I don't know if these are the type of audiences I want. These trolls came in here, FBA Convo. We got Transformers. I wasn't in the business for that audience. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't in the business for that audience. Continue to grow your platform. You got it, brother. You got it, brother. Good morning, Grand Rising, Grand Rising. Chill with that little sassy attitude. Who you calling sassy? Oh, wait a minute. Timothy, who you talking to, Timothy? Timothy, who are you talking to, Timothy? I figured you was a transformer. I figured that. Bye, Timothy. Get your transforming ass up out of here. Huh? See? Thank you. Thank you. I knew as soon as he said sassy. I knew. As soon as he said sassy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, address a man like a man. You wanted me to FaceTime you, Storm? Storm, you wanted me to FaceTime you? Did I see that? All right, will do. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's been a great show. I'm hopping off. Got to take care of some business and everything. You know what I mean? And I appreciate it's something flying around me, man, like a little gnat or something. You know what I'm saying? All right. Here you go, Saucy Santana has to go. Hey. Take down. Nah, your $2 about ran up now. Hey, ain't trying to catfish me. KC ain't finna catfish me. I know better than that. Man, what the hell is flying around me? Either way, dude, I always break bread with you. You're actually all right. You all right too, man. You all right too. Even for a troll, you're all right. You're all right, Takedown. You're okay. All right, y'all. Y'all know what to do, man. Y'all know what to do. All right, y'all know what to do, man. Get your one-on-one. Get your one-on-one. Get your one-on-one. You know what I mean? With your higher power. Now it's like a little gnat or something, man. With your higher power. Y'all stay prayed up, stay blessed up, stay meditated up, stay protected, stay real, stay conscious, stay uncut, be inspired, be great, and no matter what, be you. That's what makes you so damn amazing. I say, ladies and gentlemen, all right, FBA Convo, all right, tribe, much love and respect to y'all. Ashe.